What's good? I think folks can hear me okay. And hi, Lawrence. Hi, everybody. I appreciate the first. Like I said, when I get things from Streamlabs to mix it up, I'll definitely be able to, have some things for folks who, come by and say hi in terms of things, along with the lurking options, of course. But whether you're watching me live, morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're, just lurking and doing your thing, because again, I'm lurker friendly, please come as you would like. Whatever energy you have, it's totally cool. Or whether you're watching the VOD, I hope you're having a nice one. Um, yeah, I'm running a little bit behind schedule today, but that's not really a big issue. Sundays are pretty chill, so um, I think now consistently I try to get going around like 2:30 or within like the 2 o'clock hour. So at least in terms of my time zone. But just know y'all, if my thing's a little off, just you know how it goes. I'll pop on eventually. But I hope folks are having a good one and taking care as always. Um, let's see. So in terms of just some announcements, I just want to again remind folks that I'm still arranging for some of the summer plans that I have when it comes to streaming. Really just trying to sort myself out in terms of potential collabs I want to do, particular activities, as well as how I want to bring some of the things I've wanted to bring since I started streaming. Um, I don't subscribe to. That is fair. That is fair. As always, y'all, we don't I just appreciate that, Lawrence. I'm just gonna say it that way. I, we do what we gotta do, but I respect it. Um, sorry, I'm just laughing because I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the community here. It's lit as always. But yeah, I think the big thing for me is I'm trying to figure out my schedule balance with the games that I want to play, as well as some of the things I want to share with you all. I am thinking about hand cam streams, so I can show you all some of the things that I've been working on, like my Hobonichi, as well as stationery and just things that I get that I want to share, like books and stuff too. So I'm still sorting that out, but I'm thinking for myself that I will probably more likely start doing art streams in July, August. I think I feel ready to start like doing my Hobonichi stuff, sharing my dice and everything else, and going from there. So, what's good? Welcome in. Hi, CJ. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're having a nice one. It's lovely to hear from you. So, hope you're good. Um, but I think yeah, July, August sounds like a good spot for me to start like doing some things a little differently that I've always wanted to do as a streamer, but I just haven't had the space to. And I think I'm carving out space now to be able to figure out what makes sense for me versus like what maybe doesn't. I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense. But all this is to say, like, I'm really sitting with myself about some decisions that I've been wanting to make for a while. Um Yeah, I did. Yeah, CJ, thanks for that in terms of what you're sharing. Yeah, I did hear about that in terms of what happened. So, yeah, it's been it's quite an experience seeing in terms of people, folks not being here on this plane of existence and just things happening. And for those of you who don't know, just um uh what's being shared is just someone recently passed away in terms of things that uh, some of us were aware of or connected to or at least knew. So just wanting to share that in terms of like trigger warning and stuff like that too. But yeah, I did hear about that. So yeah, I hope you're taking care in terms of that too. I heard about it and it was definitely like, oh wow. And I definitely share my condolences and things as always. Um, just wanted to show my folks some love, send you love. I miss your face, man, and energy. No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And I hope you're taking care and always like sending love and abundance and things too. Just really just trying to, be thoughtful in terms of things as always. But I hope you're taking care. Like I wish for everybody, no matter where folks are and what's going on, or even if I don't talk to folks every day, even if we're not even friends, I just try to really just have that type of energy of just like I hope life is treating you the way it can and will. So yeah. um, but yeah, I think what this means for me is that for July, August, I'll start doing hand cam streams where I'll probably share some of my Hobonichi during co-working like I will today. And then I will also start, sharing some of the stuff I've been wanting to with like sewing and crocheting and the things that I've been wanting to do, that part of me that I did want to share hobby wise, on streams outside of just gaming and stuff. I always really wanted to do other things outside of that as well. Um, but I really just feel like I'm ready now to be able to do those types of things. So I'm excited for that in terms of what's to come, but I'll have to give myself the space to just take it easy and not overwhelm myself. Because, like I've told y'all with streaming, like I do this for fun, and the minute it stops being fun and a little too overwhelming is when, I got to backtrack and reassess some things. I do have some goals and aspirations in terms of stuff I would like to do as an artist and a streamer, but it's never to the point to the detriment where it's doing the absolute most or trying to fit a paradigm of whatever I choose to do with this. So I appreciate everybody supporting me and continuing on this journey with me in terms of what this looks like. But I do think I'm going in a new direction in general in all facets of my life. There's a lot of stuff that I'm thinking through that I, won't have time to talk about today. But um, yeah, it feels good. It feels like I have some directionality, even though I'll have to figure some stuff out. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. So just look forward to seeing my, I guess, my hands on the stream. I'm thinking again, it would probably be like a Hobonichi stationary stream. Maybe talking about some dice for Dungeons and Dragons table talk, or maybe some books, maybe another book talk or something like that too with it. As well as I do want to do some collabs with friends with hand cam stuff. Like, I've been talking to Janae. Shout out to Janae or the Janae if y'all are a part. In terms of like some things and some other friends who I want to collab with too in the future very soon. So, but outside of that, you will also see some updates for me. I am in the process of transitioning a bit. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. Thanks for coming by stream today. I hope you're having a good one. It's lovely to see people as always. Um, I think for me, I will be updating my stuff on stream. I have assets and art and things coming that will update kind of the vision I always have had for myself as a streamer. The vision's already here and manifesting in terms of how that goes, but I more so mean I do want to try to add more things to bring the world that I have in terms of my creativity further in terms of what's to come with artists that I can work with. Because again, this is not, none of this would be possible without the artists, the friends, the people who support me in terms of things. So I'm really grateful for the opportunities with that. But I will be updating assets, overlays, just a lot of different things. I don't necessarily know if I'll actually do like a debut per se. I do know I want to like be able to stream on Twitch soon in the future, but I don't know how I feel about like having a full debut. Um Maybe I will kind of have like a replay, like a reintroduction towards like my 1 year, which is in August, and maybe towards the end of this year. But we'll see how I feel. But just know, like as I always kind of tease out, I did put in things to be able to update stuff. Um just came to say you're amazing and cool. Appreciate you, Sarah. Right back at you. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I appreciate you. And Uno Reverse, thank you so much for the love and support. I appreciate you and everybody else as always. And I always love seeing familiar faces and people, especially just stopping by for a second or just coming to say hi whenever I do my shenanigans over here on YouTube. So I appreciate you. And again, I hope you're having a nice one. And again, Uno Reverse, all of the love, all the support as always. Um, but yeah, I think that's everything. It's very much in a contemplative kind of space in terms of just where I'm at, but um I say that to say that yeah, I'm in this space of trying to finally ground myself in what I want to do, what that's going to entail and some of the opportunities I want to chase. And some of the things I would like to do along with I do want to share her on socials as well that I will be doing some fashion stuff on my socials. I do know the shenanigans with AI and stuff is going on, so I glaze all my photography, but I will formally be moving probably to Kara very soon in Lemon 8. I will be posting on my socials some of the fashion stuff too, of course with N95 since we say COVID cautious and COVID safe here, in terms of things. But I'm hoping to do more photo shoots in the spaces that I'm able to. and some of the tricks I've learned over the last couple of years doing a lot of my photo shoots at home, safely in terms of things. So I'm hoping to be able to share those things with you all on social soon once I get my account kind of fixed and together. But we'll have to see. I'll let y'all know once I finalize things of where I land in terms of links and social stuff. So that way, if you'd like to follow those types of things too, you can. Because I never intended to divorce my IRL self from my VTuber self. C is me and I am C. She's based off me in real life. So it's kind of like a meta in a meta. I guess it's like a Lizzie McGuire moment, as I say on my channel. But I'll also say, like, I'm looking forward to doing that too because I think photography and art and the things I want to do for myself, I've been wanting to do for a very long time, but I have not been giving myself the space, and that is totally my fault. And I'm ready to do it now. So, I'll talk again more details once I flesh it out a bit more, but I hope folks understand in terms of things. But, alrighty. So, this is the plan for today. We're gonna co-work for about an hour. Again, we try to co-work for an hour or two on socials, and then we're gonna play Final Fantasy 14. I will say as an announcement that my capture card is not being nice to me today or ever. So I'm probably gonna have to get another one, which sucks. But what that basically entails is that I'm gonna put a pause on playing games on other consoles for right now. So that means we're kind of limited to, well, not kind of limited, but we're going to just play PC games. And since, like I talked about yesterday, I would like to just focus more on playing like one RPG and then one like other game. So I'm gonna try to do like a platformer game or a cozy game or something like that. So I'll probably do some demos and things like we did with Station to Station because I think my next game that I want to try is Spirit City, not Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. We're doing that today. Um, there's other demo games that I've wanted to try. I didn't get to do them during Black History Month, but I would like to play some games by Black and BIPOC creatives. So I would like to do that on top of some of the demos that are out for Wholesome Direct. So those will probably be my intermission streams coming up for the over the next couple of months. But I'll also say, like, I'm in the process of working out the capture card and things, so we'll have to put a pause on Princess Peach Showtime until I can get that together. However, that also means that we'll get more Final Fantasy 14 and other PC games for right now until I can get my other capture card whenever I'm able to get it fixed out. So apologies for that, y'all, because again, my goal is to play Splatoon, Princess Peach Showtime, Unicorn Overload. There's a lot of Switch games I do want to play, but I have to be mindful that when tech is not checking right, we just have to do what we can with, of course, without having to spend money. So yeah. I hope folks don't mind. It just basically means I'm going to try to do, again, some other games for right now until I can get my capture card to work and my Switch to be, nice to me right now. And we'll go from there. But that doesn't really mean, things will change too much because shout out to y'all. People really love watching me, not get my inventory together for Final Fantasy 14 and everything. So it is what it is. We do what we can. Um, Other than that, that's about all I have today. We're going to just do Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions for about an hour because I do want to get some stuff done as I prepare for the work week, and then I'll probably continue on this evening in terms of it, and then we'll use after the hour we'll take like a 5 to 10 minute break, and then we'll play Final Fantasy 14 for about 2 to 3 hours, and then we'll call it today. Because again, my Sunday streams are tended to be a bit shorter in nature. My longer streams typically are on Saturdays. So I just want to be thoughtful about that in terms of timing because I also have other stuff I have to get to this week, as well as just shenanigans that are abound. So yeah, but I just wanted to share that with y'all on stream for those who follow me on socials or also in the Discord in terms of what's some of my background planning and things like that. And then when I have more formal announcements, I will in terms of some of the other things I'm planning through. So, but yeah. So if that sounds like a plan for folks who are here, if you want to kick it with me to co-work and jam out, you're welcome to do so. If you would like to just, chill with me as always when it comes to gaming, you can do that after the hour, but no pressure, no worries. Again, I'm still figuring out the timestamps for videos. So that way, if you would like to stay for one part of my, streaming or my VODs, you can. You do not have to stay the entire time. You don't even have to stay long at all if you just want to pop in and say hi. But I just wanted to put that out there for folks in terms of options because, again, I hope folks have gotten the cadence of it will be co-working for an hour or two and then 2 to 3 hours of gaming on Sundays. And then Saturdays, it's usually either art stuff, maybe some co-working, but mostly gaming and things. And then we'll have a pop-up stream during the week to kind of make things go from there. So, but yeah. Um, Alrighty, I think that's everything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off the background music. I'm going to get Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions up, and then we'll get it popping from there. I do know that Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions did actually have an update recently, which is exciting. There's more, I think, spirits that you can get now, and everything. So it's exciting. All right, let me switch over to the screen. Go to the Steam window. Get it off Spirit Song Fantasy 14, Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. Alright, everybody should see it now. Let me know if that's not the case. Just trying to, whoops, adjust my window just a tad. To see how we can get this going. And I see they got new music too already, which is lit. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start the timer at the top of the hour, and then I'll keep talking and going. But as always, y'all, do whatever feels good in terms of shenanigans today. We'll go from there. As we get started, let me see if I want to change my fit today. Because, I mean, with the update, I'm just going to see what they've added. If they've added anything. Or maybe... Oh, maybe on Steam, do I need to, like, actually update it? I probably do. Oh, no, we're good. Maybe it already updated already. Cool. I think I'm in a time of change, too. So if I seem very, like, introspective as I've been, like, all year, it's probably why. Because I'm very much feeling myself changing a lot this year, which is very interesting. But sometimes as you change through life, that's just how it goes. You never really stay the same person. You always grow introspect, and sometimes you know it's time. It's time. I'm gonna match my fit today. I'm wearing a lot of blue today. Yeah, I like that. Keep the things together. I don't really like wearing tennis shoes in like in the game. I feel like it's kind of, I don't wear tennis shoes in the house. I leave them at the front door. So I feel like I reflect that too. Hey. Alright, actually let me go back to my wardrobe real quick. Because I actually want to change my Spirit Companion to match. Do I have a blue one? Yeah. I'm gonna do blue. Well, it's like a purpley blue, but yeah, that's fine. I love this springtime playlist. It's so comforting. Let's go to the desk, actually. And then I'm gonna actually put some sounds on. I haven't heard anybody have preferences in terms of my, like, Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions, in terms of what feels good. So I usually put a little bit of typing on. And then I sometimes put, like, so we'll do some soothing wind, some typing, and then the cozy fireplace. And then lighting. Since after you can remove that as well. Okay. And then something that I've seen that other streamers have do that I'd like to have as an option for folks is that I'm actually going to have it when we do Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions, where if you would like to co-work using the task widget, please feel free to do so. So I'm going to actually add that on the screen right now. Just give me a second to find it. There we go. So if you'd like to, like, actually add some activities in terms of co-working, I'm going to leave this actually up here on the screen. You do not have to if you don't want to, but I do like that modality where folks can, like, add their task onto the task list widget and go from there. And let me see, it should be working. If it doesn't work, I can fix it for next time, but I'm trying to, again, integrate and update things all the time on the co-working sessions that we have together, y'all. shout out to other coworkers and streamers. I really appreciate like the ways people do their setups for co-working and like task and stuff. And I do love Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions because it gamifies it. So I really do appreciate that this modality exists. So I do want to be a co-working streamer. So I do want to help folks get things done and everything and take care. So let me see. See if I can clear out the task widgets. If not, I mean, I can spend some of this stream too, like fixing it if it's like not working the way I want it to. Yeah, might just have to fix it. But that's okay. Because I still, like I said, y'all, when I transition from Mix It Up to Streamer Bot, I'm still trying to like fix some of the modalities and things too. So for those of you in the Discord, I'll probably do some test streams in terms of stuff to make sure I could get things going a little bit more. But if some things are still not working, that's fine. Y'all know me, I'm a little clumsy. And just for caveats too, because I posted this on socials, if you're wondering how I feel about all the stuff going on in the mainstream about like other infectious diseases like bird flu, y'all should know how I feel about it. The Trash Nuki is my preferred spirit. Oh, nice! I don't think I've unlocked that one yet. But Lawrence, I know you have Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. I'd love to know like how you've been like playing it in terms of getting all the spirits and stuff. Because that's the thing I need to do by using it during the week is I need to be able to just like get more of the spirits and unlock some of the stuff too. But that's awesome. The Trash Nuki looks super cute. As long with I think there's like a Bulba Tea monster. Like there's a spirit that's looks like Bulba Tea pearls, which is really cute. As well as like other hairstyles they've been getting too, which is really awesome as well. So let me see. I actually got a new bookmark for one of the books I'm reading right now. And actually, y'all, I'll be RB. Actually, the music should still play, but I just need to grab something from another room, and then we can keep going with this session. Let me see. Spirit Excel which sounds to use at the time of the day. Yeah, that's the thing I need to be better about because I know it gives hints and stuff in terms of how to find certain creatures. I need to actually get to it in terms of some of them because there's some creatures I do want to get, and I feel like Usagi Shima, I do want to just unlock stuff too. I do like games where you can be productive and actually gamify it for me because it makes like it just makes it fun. But I'll be right back. I'll put the BRB screen and the music should still be going. But let me get my things real quick and then we can get popping. task list widget is not doing good, so I need to write that on my to-dos. So just for example, with the hand cam stream as we do this co-working session, I plan to have a second camera where you can kind of see me write and type and stuff. Obviously for stuff that I want to be more private about, of course, like some of the things I write in my Hobonichi, I won't share, of course, on streams. But for just like me setting up my like Hobonichi and decorating and stuff, I would like to have a hand cam stream where y'all can see what I'm doing. So that way, for those of you who do like my co-working streams, it could be a body doubling thing. So that's what I thought would be really good and something that I want to do as a co-worker. But yeah, I hope folks enjoy that in terms of things too. Because yeah, co-working for me, especially in a lot of like the hybrid virtual settings that I'm in, has been really fruitful for me for the last like since 2020, 2019, and just doing things safely with people is always just comforting. So if I can bring that space for folks here, which shout out to y'all who appreciate these videos and these streams, I'm glad I'm able to do that. So because shout out to Cafe and Bella, they were talking about this on their streams, but I do know for a lot of people there's a lot of like loneliness and a lot of like sadness in terms of trying to find communities, particularly for folks who want to stay safe and know that, like, you know, where we are in terms of the world, things aren't necessarily always the safest. So if I can be of comfort to somebody, even if it's just one person, I mean, that would be always a gift to me, because it's really, people get caught up in like the rat race in terms of social media and stuff, and I just don't really, I'm not really getting caught up. So I think I'm just really always trying to make sure I'm having fun and sharing what I can, and like, you know, being real as much as possible as one can be. So yeah, welcome in, Paz. I hope you're having a nice one. Let me give you your shout out. As always, y'all, Paz is a part of the community, an OG. Really appreciate Paz in terms of all of the magic. So if you want to go check out somebody who does some really awesome stuff, who's really creative, I highly encourage you to go check out Paz. The link right there is really good, so you can go check out Paz on socials. So what's good? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I've had a pretty dope weekend. Just been trying to process and be thoughtful about a lot of things going on, but I can't complain too much outside of that. I hope you're having a nice one. So I'm just reflecting and talking about the fact that with co-working, the task list widget is not working today, so I have to fix it between streamer bot, but I'm hoping to have that as well as a hand cam stream when I play Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions, as well as other widgets, so that way when folks co-work with me as we talk, or sometimes don't, people can do whatever feels best for them in terms of being engaged and being productive, but also having a safe space to talk about various things. Sundays are kind of my like decompress days where I kind of chat and do things and go from there. But no, that's awesome. I appreciate you, Paz. Yeah, I'm in my Hobonichi today because there's some things I really want to get done and some things I need to think through this week too, for sure. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, my capture card broke, so I won't be able to play certain games like I mentioned earlier already, but when I do get a new capture card, I'm hoping to be able to play other games too. But it's fine because I plan to play PC and Switch games for the most part. If I do see some PlayStation games, I will see, but I don't really see myself doing that for at least for a while. But I do want the hand cam streams to start in the sense of like being able to do like Hobonichi stationary streams to share D&D dice, books, and stuff too. Because I haven't done a stationary talk in a minute, so I think it's about time, especially because I'm going to start using my July Hobonichi soon. So there's that. But you know me, it's kind of how it goes. I'm doing well. I'm just chilling for a bit, and then I'm gonna finish my 2 essays for my 2 classes before the deadline reaches, which is midnight today. No worries. You got this, Paz. I think I saw on socials you were talking about it too, in terms of like the deadlines you have to make, but you got this. I believe in you. I'm biased towards essays because I like writing, but that's just me. So I just saw the Xbox presentation today, and WAD actually did some really good games. We're talking a new Doom, Perfect Dark. Oh yeah, that's what was going on earlier. Okay, yeah. And for those of you who don't know, as I mentioned for Wholesome Direct, and I think my streams yesterday, there's a bunch of summer showcases from different companies and collectives for games coming out this year and in the future. I know yesterday, like I think I said in Wholesome Direct, there was Wholesome Direct, the Latin game showcase, and then there was women-led games. But yeah, that must be what it was, because I think I did see the Xbox show, but I have to like write down the shows in my Hopiniju so I can watch them, put it on my calendar, because I do like to watch them when I get the chance. But no, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear in terms of things. I know there was one game I saw before I started streaming that had a black girl actually as the main protagonist, which I really think is cool. Also, shout out to the game developers and people out there. I don't know if you ever will watch my videos, but shout out to y'all for making these games with dope protagonists. Because I love seeing BIPOC protagonists, particularly black and Asian women. I've been loving seeing that all the showcases. Wait, Paz, you didn't know? Oh my god. Alright, let me hit you up. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish them as quickly as possible. Good news is that one of the S is like a resume, so I don't have to find reps. Just got to do the whole structure on it to be done or not. Nice, you got this, Paz. That's dope. Okay, I see you got this. I love it. Do it big, do it great, as always. Like I say. But no, that's awesome. I'm glad that you'll be able to get it done pretty quick. So, but you know, like I said, you got this. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Let me share this with you. Dang, I thought. Well, I mean, I can't assume people know something, so I'm sorry I didn't think to send it to you. But you might watch the VODs. But the Latin American Game Showcase was yesterday, and it's for folks in the Latin region who are talking about visibility for Latin Americans and folks all across the world. I'll drop it in the chat, but that should take you to the showcase itself. There's probably a VOD for it online, but I did see that as well as women-led showcase, which is super cool. So they've actually done it, I think, just 2 years. It's the second year it's ever happened, and they have a bunch of socials. But yeah, and no problem, Paz. No, I just try to do that thing where I try to share things with community and folks I know in the gamer space, but no worries. Yeah, I gotta remember to drop this in the Discord too for folks to be able to check out. But yes, no worries. You'll have to tell me how you like it. I haven't had a chance to watch the Latin American Game Showcase or the Women-Led Gaming Showcase yet, but I'm really excited to see all these showcases for different communities and groups. It's really exciting. I also like shout out to Black Girl Gamers. I also watched a little bit of World Day, I think it's World Day of Africa, where I saw folks on the African continent talking about the games that they're coming up with and developing, which is super cool as always. But no, it's all good. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, it was really cool seeing some of the games that have like black and Asian women as protagonists. They look really good. And I love like the cultural appreciation that I've seen in some of the games that have come out, as well as some of the just awesome updates for games that I do appreciate. Like I talked about Monster Hunter Wilds for a little bit, I think on Wholesome Direct. But yeah, it's really exciting to see what folks are doing in the industry. A part of me, actually, I don't know. I mean, I am a scientist, but as somebody who does creative stuff for fun, yeah, I'll tell you if there's some games that got me interested to see if you'll like the games as well. Yeah, no, for sure. I always love to hear from folks like what games they're looking out for or what games they want to play. I'm a true gamer at heart, so I always appreciate it. But yeah, I'm thinking of like, I don't know, a part of me kind of wants to see like people write for games. I think that would be a really cool thing to do on the side for fun. I don't know. We'll have to see. I feel like I'm trying to explore in terms of my creativities and passions and hobbies, and I don't know, something about like seeing like the atmosphere of gaming and just the world that people create, just to really like put that out there is super cool. So we'll see. It's kind of getting me thinking a little bit, but we'll figure it out. really cool seeing other developers from around the world just create their own stuff and their experiences in the world they live. It's just awesome. No, I definitely agree with you guys. I think that's why, as I've been reconnecting with some things and like my stuff has adjusted in my 30s, I think something that always makes me happy is just seeing the way that creatives and artists make their magic happen. I think that's something that's really inspiring for me, and also like motivating me a little bit in terms of what I feel like I want to do, because I live in these worlds of like science, tech, and art, like I talk about often. So I think in terms of the hobby side, not speaking for my job representative, speaking more on that film, it's making me think about some things that I want to do myself, but also like to really keep my eye on the prize for seeing how people are able to create the worlds that they envision, as well as being able to support the upcoming companies and groups and indies that are just making some really amazing games that have a lot of spirit to them. Because that's why I really liked Wholesome Direct, because I think it really reminded me of just the spirit of what people can do when they are really creative, and that's always fun. So I 100% agree with you, Tess, for sure. Even in the face of like some of the stuff that doesn't feel as good, like the AI conversations, the right to privacy, a lot of those things that comes with technology and art. So I think it's really on time, but I see that abdominal human spirit, as I think I've seen like TikTok and other places talk about too, that gives me a lot of hope. I'm not discouraged. It's if anything, trying to tap into that radical hope as always in terms of what's possible. And I don't know, I don't think I have a favorite game right now. I think there's just games that intrigue me, but we'll see. Because last year I looked at my Steam, like No Straight Roads, Sea of Stars, and Final Fantasy XIV were the games I played the most on with Hades and Liza B. So I'd be intrigued to see how my library looks next year. So, but we'll see. I don't know. But I'm a writer at my core, y'all, so I love seeing like the writing and the behind the scenes of people's processes. It always makes me happy. Oh, I just saw the game that you talked about, the black main character. It's called South of the Midnight. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I just saw that for the Xbox showcase. I need to look into it a little bit more. But if I really, really like it, I might get it for PC. But again, it's really cool to see like black and Asian women be in gaming, because I know I talked about Remember Me, but those are like the games that made me happy growing up, is seeing the games with black and brown women like being the main characters. And that's why, like, same thing with like all the anime and gaming and cartoons I watch, is just seeing the stories in terms of like people's cultures and folks of different walks of life, different gender, sexualities, those types of things. It's just something that I don't know, that's my normal. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like seeing visual representations and people bring those stories to life of the human experience is always really pivotal, particularly in the ways that they have. And so yeah, South of Midnight, it was just really cool seeing a black girl like with monsters and fantasy who's wearing braids, and I'm just like, dang, it reminds me of my childhood, just running around like, you know, playing sports, swimming braids and stuff and whatever, and just kicking it out in the sun. But yo, I'm a southerner, so excuse me in terms of my shenanigans. That's how it works for me in my world. Looking at the gameplay, it's got a mix between Devil May Cry and Souls-like combat. I don't know how to explain it. It looks interesting though. No worries. That's interesting too. Because I did see some of the monsters, and they do look like they look very like fantasy horror-esque. And I'll have to look in the game and see how I feel about it. But as long as games are like a notch to the like left of, you know, horror and like completely scare tactics, I'll play it. I'm trying to think of a game that kind of was right at that line. I think Metroid Prime on the GameCube was a game I liked. I need to finish it because I got jump scared, of course, when I was playing it when I was a kid. But yeah, it's one of those games where I really like exploring the character and also just some really good combat too. But that's what I mean, y'all, when I play tactical RPGs and stuff, and I talk about that a lot, but I do like hack and slash games too, which is why I do like fighter games, because of course I play Smash, so, and I want to play Splatoon. I saw someone post a photo of one of the most reliable, leakers responding to someone hoping Nintendo June Direct will be good and be big, we're eating good. I'm screaming. Yeah, I don't know what to expect. And for those of you who I know aren't aware, as Paz is saying in the chat, Nintendo Direct is having Nintendo's having their next Direct later this month. I want to say next week, if not the following week. And of course, like the big thing is that there's possibilities, and we will probably be getting a new console soon because Switch is 6-7 years old, which my brain still doesn't want to process that because I love my Switch. It's my baby, at least as much as a machine can be. But I love my Switch. I love Nintendo. So yeah, I appreciate that, Paz, in terms of that mention, because like I'm hoping it'll be good, particularly if they're going to come out with a new console next year. And what's to come, because I'm assuming they'll make another Mario Kart, they'll make another Splatoon, and they'll make like another Smash on the new console, maybe, but we'll see. True. I'm a person that likes all kinds of games and genres. That's why I play platforms, action, adventure, character, action, RPGs. No, for sure. Yeah, Paz, knowing you in terms of things, like, yeah. Like, I think I'm pretty similar in the sense of, like, I play a lot of variety of games as long as it interests me. The only games I steer away from are Dark Souls-like games, because I don't like games that are super duper hard. Because I just don't have the brain space, I think, to, like, play them to the degree that I want. But I love hack and slash. I love action RPG, character-driven RPGs and stuff like that too. So I appreciate you for that. Saying I'm mostly excited for the June Nintendo Direct, because if the Xbox presentation was good, I can't imagine how awesome the Nintendo Direct would be. I'm trusting Dory since she's reliable. No, that's cool. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, you know, even though I'm not here, of course, for the shenanigans in the gaming industry, I do feel in terms of like what we've heard for folks losing their jobs in the game industry. I don't want to dismiss that, of course, in terms of what's going on with that. But I am excited for the future of gaming. But I also want to be protective of the folks who make the games possible. Because I know there's some games that like the companies are gone now. Because I do, for example, want to play Hi-Fi Rush, even though the company is folded now, which sucks. So. No worries, Baz. And that's lit. Like I said, we like what we like, which is totally cool, and I respect it too. Because I think like the beauty of Souls-like games is that it does give you that challenge, or they're just video games that are designed to really like make it where you really gotta grind to people to get it, but once you get it, it's so rewarding. I think for me, like, because my real world in terms of the things I do revolves like a lot of like systems thinking. I think in that same vein, I want my games to have a system to where I can actually figure it out eventually, but then also like get through it too. But I do think it is satisfying when you play a game and you're like really able to get into it and learn it, and then once you get it, you get it. So maybe that's why I want to play Splatoon. I don't know. Yeah, that's what left the sour taste for me. Like, we could have gotten more games from Tango. That's why, yeah, exactly. And that's my point, Paz. Like, I don't want to be dismissive, of course. And you're not, no one's being dismissive of that either here. But I don't want it to be dismissive of the realities of just the studios and people who've lost their jobs, who have made and contributed to some of the greatest games that have been out so far. And that sucks, because games wouldn't be possible without people. So... No worries, I appreciate you, Zeno. Welcome in. Yeah, I gotta fix the widget so it doesn't have March, April, since we're way past that. We're already in June. But welcome in. Let me give you your shout out. Oh, why is my phone like that? But as always, y'all, we appreciate Zeno, really great member of community, and a really great gamer and awesome person, and also does some really awesome stuff in terms of Final Fantasy, like voice acting and things like that, and mods and stuff. So if you're looking to, you know, check it out and see some things when Zeno, of course, decides to stream. It's lit, you know, go ahead and follow and stuff and support. If not, I mean, again, Zeno's super cool, so I'm just saying, you can't go wrong in terms of supporting people, in terms of community and mutual and things. So, but welcome in, Zeno. I hope you're having a nice one. True. That's why I love Legends of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, because I want a game to affect my intelligence, even if I do something during. No worries, nah. That's the thing too. That's why Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and Breath of the Wild, I do actually want to play eventually. I just haven't made the space, and that's what I mean. And I know I've talked about this a lot on the stream. Like, I have to make space for games like Legend of Zelda because they're so immersive, and they're really good games. But I gotta find the time. But I will play them one day. I feel like I will. I just have to. Pretty much y'all should know, like, Nintendo and PC games are probably going to be my thing. I do like Sony games, but again, I don't like buying things just because I can. And a lot of PC, like Sony games are on PC, so. Okay, sorry, my OBS disconnected, so I was waiting for it to come back. Sorry, y'all. Let me make sure I'm on the right thing. Yeah, I'm being a little weird today. Oh, I just remember the one I saw. Oh yeah, Killer Bean. That one's so funny. The moment I saw a bean jump out the window and stare in the other window, that was peak. Especially when the bean itself did an ollie up when he caught a grenade and threw it back in it. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Summer Game Fest again happened, like I said already, on Friday, and one of the games that premiered was Killer Bean. Killer Bean, I think, is a singularly developed game by someone who put their heart and soul into it, and it's so funny because it's almost like a spy thriller game, but with a bean as the main character. So it's not supposed to be taken like super seriously, of course, but I like quirky games like that too, in terms of like funniness when you're not supposed to take it seriously. But yeah, I saw that one. That one was quirky. Every time we do co-working, y'all, I lose my highlighters. But shout out, for those of you who don't know, I use midliners. Yeah, I use midliners, actually. Shout out to jet pins and other places that's still stationary because it's awesome. If anyone doesn't know, the Killer Bean was a movie back in the early 2010s. You gotta watch, it's funny. Now the creator and his wife are making the game. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was actually a movie. That's so cute. I can dig it. Good for them. And honestly, I'm here for the ambition in terms of them making a game based on their vision. That's awesome. I literally just had my pen. Where did I just put it? That is so... I would do that. I would totally lose my pen right in front of me. I like this. Alright, let me go to the BRB screen real quick so I can actually find my pen. Y'all can still hear the music though. I'm just trying to find my stuff. Cause y'all, I broke my pen. I broke one of my favorite pens. Because maybe I'm heavy-handed. I don't know, but I broke my pen and I was sad about it. Because I've had my pens for a couple of years because I try not to, again, I don't try to buy things if I don't really need something, but I did end up breaking my pen, which was sad because I bought it years ago. So now I have to be in the market for another one that'll last. Okay. Let me check the gaming screen. Yep, world translation back. Thank you. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, it just happens to the best of us. Which, again, I'll keep them for the hand cam stream to show y'all the pens I use. I use a Tespe pen, and I still love the inks that I have. I use the Dynamite still. And I want to say I got a Japanese ink. I did like them, like the Cobalt Jazz and Dragon Blood Shimmer inks that I have from Dynamite. And probably just I'm saying it wrong. I do like those two inks a lot, and then the one I got that I think is like a Japanese ink brand, I also do like too. So my pens work. It's just like the cap broke. And with ink pens, you want to make sure your pen is capped because the pen will dry out and stuff too. So I'm not sure how to proceed because I don't think I can fix it. So I'm probably just gonna buy another pen, either I don't want to. So I have other pens that I use too, but I usually have like a pen that's dedicated for like Hobonichi and stuff for the paper, the Tomei paper that's in the books. But that's why I want to have a Hobonichi stream so I can actually show y'all visually what I'm talking about. Because I have explained this a little bit, the Tomei river paper and stuff for the Hobonichi streams that I've done. But I would like to visually show y'all what I'm talking about, as well as I've developed my style a little bit more, so I'm proud of that. But yeah, I'm just upset because I'm like, dang, I like my pens. I'm not like a stationary stop per se. I think I'm just like I like my stationery the way I can use my stationery is the way I'm going to put it. So I'd rather invest into a pen that's going to last me years. Like I'd rather invest into a book that I can use to keep memories and things in. So that way it's kind of an investment in myself in terms of like reflection and things. But I know that sounds kind of corny, maybe. But I don't mind. I'm cornboro, so it's fine. I love it, so it's fine. And one of my favorite online bookstores, by the way, shout out to JetPins and KeiraVT. They actually are selling the manga that I really love. The guy she was interested in wasn't a guy at all. And I'm excited because I do want to support like different creatives in terms of their books in stores and stuff. And y'all, I forgot to say this too on stream as we were co-working, and I think we've got about 15 minutes left on the timer before we take a 10-minute break and then play Final Fantasy XIV. So I've been talking mainly this co-working session, but it's fine. But we did find out, for those of you who know how much I love Legendborn, but Tracy Dion officially announced the next book for the Legendborn series, Openbound, and I think you can pre-order it now. So I'm really, really excited because I have been wanting to buy this book, and now I can pre-order it. And support a black author because Tracy Dion in her bag, and I love it. Of course, for those of you who don't know, I did talk about the Legendborn series on my book talk stream in February. So if you want to check that out, which I gotta organize my special stream things, my book streams, I probably will separate those out. I'm still figuring out my categories, y'all, on YouTube. But Tracy Dion announced that because I'm subscribed to the newsletter because I am old school and I like newsletters, y'all. Like, people have newsletters, they're great. But she has officially announced the book. It's coming out in March of 2025. But I'm really excited for Legendborn Book 3. I think there's a preview in the book too, but I think you can pre-order the book now. But I know KeiraVT online actually has the paperback version, which I've seen the paperback version of Legendborn, which is super great. But I think you can pre-order Oathbound, or at least I think you can get hype about it because it's coming out soon. I think the date's like March. I think it's like March 6th or something. I have to put it on my calendar. I'll probably put it in my phone calendar, and then when we actually get the like date, you know. And for those of you who don't know, Legendborn is supposed to be 4 books, so this is book 3, and then I'm assuming book 4 will come out 2026, 27. But I think Legendborn might be my favorite like young adult black series right now. So along with this Poison Heart, I want to move further into it, but there's like black BIPOC books that I'm really excited for, that I'm really grateful they exist. So I'm excited for Oathbound, and I wanted to share that on stream, along with what we talked about with stationery and things like that too. That's what I'm saying, y'all. I'm gonna do more book and like talk and hobby talk. Yeah, I think it's just hobby talks. That's what I'm gonna do. So I need to do more hobby talks. I haven't forgotten, even though I do game and stuff for y'all and play Final Fantasy XIV and everything. I do want to do more hobby talks. So it's just my thing. I also do want to show y'all too, by the way, on that same note, I did subscribe, and I do subscribe to like book crates, because I don't want to spend money to spend money. I do want to be able to support creatives and such. So I do want to share some of the books that I have gotten in terms of look at my bookshelf. There's so many books I want to read in terms of fiction. But I do want to share some of those books too, because now I'm really grateful that my bookshelf is honestly BIPOC authors. So yeah, it's really cool. I'm sitting here like with the last 15 minutes, along with writing something out on my Hopinichi, trying to figure out if you can pre-order this book. Now, am I gonna get my feelings hurt? Probably. But that's okay. When you read books, you're supposed to get your feelings hurt. Sometimes. Maybe sometimes. Maybe not all the times, but sometimes. Oh, that reminds me. I do need to keep my bookshelf on my gamer stream. I'm telling you, the hobby talks, they're coming. So, let me add that to here actually while we're talking on the stream. Boop. I need to actually update my bookshelf for streams. There we go. My little bookshelf will be there. Actually, let me put it next to it. There we go. I'll have more widgets over time, but there's always gonna be a book widget next to me, because just to remind y'all that, you know, I be reading. I found another creature! Oh, walks the little. Well, that's a happy surprise. Look at that. Let's see. Our adorable side effect of a failed ritual summoning. The complex nature of conjuring a spirit is sometimes lost on junior summoners. Even the smallest misstep can cause a failure. Usually a failure is harmless, but if the ritual candles are blown out by a midday breeze, it's the right time. Oh, behind their contented blank stare lies an easygoing personality. The candle in her head, when lit, is said to take on the scent of their companion's favorite aroma. Mine smells quite pleasant, a touch of vanilla, cranberry, and cinnamon. Okay. a little cutie with a little candle on his head. Let me go to the wardrobe and see if we can decorate him. A little dinosaur. Oh, he's so cute. There we go. The little guy blue. Oh, look at that. I love a little happy surprise. Like Lawrence and I were talking about earlier, see the other creatures. I know as a spoiler this is the dust bunny. I do want the dust bunny. Listen to Willow Tree one more time. Also, as a reminder to y'all for Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions, because again, I'm not sponsored, so this is just me just appreciating the game. If you want to listen to the music that we listen to, the track list is at the bottom of the screen, of course, but I do believe it's called Homework Radio, where you can listen to this music on YouTube or other like streaming channels. So, highly encourage you to check it out if you want to listen to some really dope ambient music, as you listen to in our sessions, as well as there's other streamers and mutuals that I know who also play Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. So if you love this game and just want to kick with other folks, highly encourage you to check out some of my mutuals and friends too. They play it as well. And then I know we've got a few minutes left until we get to the top of the hour, so I just want to say with the 5 minutes we have left, for those of you who are going to scamper at the 5-minute mark, I just want to say thank you so much if you kicked it with me during this co-working session. We're only going to do an hour today, but like I said, I'm going to try to adjust myself a bit to maybe we can do at least an hour, if not 2 hours, but just know we'll at least do an hour to hour and 30 minutes during the co-working sessions. And I'm actually going to try to schedule some times maybe in the next wow, the Spirit Majesty outfit. Yes. I do that a lot. I do that with my fashion stuff too. Like I usually match my makeup and my accessories to my outfit, so I matched my little creature to be blue like me too. But good catch on that. But yeah, let me know in terms of things too, as always, whether you're watching live, watching the VOD, or lurking. If there's other things you'd love in terms of the co-working, again, I do want to have the task list working, so apologies that wasn't working today. But I also want to make sure there's other widgets and stuff too, which I'm looking into as I switch over to Streamlabs and probably use, not Streamlabs, sorry, switch over to Mix It Up and StreamerBot. So I'll probably use Mix It Up and StreamerBot once I transition fully over from Streamlabs over the summer. But yeah, let me know what would feel good for you in terms of these sessions. Like I said, I talk through them sometimes I'm quiet, but I do leave the timer and everything up, as well as just want to make sure folks have a sense of, you know, just body doubling like you're kicking it with a friend in a cafe, just talking about various things or in the library. That's kind of my ethos. Before we play some games and stuff, so yeah. Usually my thing, but as you come up against the 5-minute mark, I will go ahead and start transitioning us over on social media, so folks who would like to join in for the gaming part of my streams can. And of course, if you do not want to stay to watch me play games, you're welcome to exit too. And I hope you have a nice rest of your day, of course, in terms of things, because again, you're not obligated to stay for the whole time. You're welcome to just pop in and say hi. You're welcome to stay for just a co-working or stay for the gaming, either or, both. Whatever works, floats your boat. So what I will do for those of you who will stay is I will probably take a 10-minute break at the top of the hour, so that way you can do a 5-10-minute break for folks to go get some water, to stretch, and take care of yourself. So that way if you have been here the entire time, I want you to go just, touch your toes, go get some sun for like 2 seconds, or just, meditate, do whatever you need to do to like decompress and like be in the zone. And then we're going to watch me, do some more Final Fantasy 14. So, yeah, that's kind of the game plan for the day. See that fire. I appreciate you, Lawrence. Oh, I forgot. Blue Sky now has DMs. Oh my goodness. Also, yeah, if you haven't known, as is, I am on Twitter, but I'm also on Blue Sky. So if you are on that app, please find me, because I do actually like Blue Sky. I just need to use it a little bit more. But I do like the app a lot. And if I post on Car Eliminate, that'll mainly be like photography and stuff too. So, I mean, if you want to see what I look like in real life, you can, if you like, but you don't have to. Because again, you just stay on my VTuber side. It's fine. But okay, y'all. I have posted on socials, so what I will do is I will go get something to drink and get ready for gaming in about 10 minutes. So I'm going to, when the timer goes off, switch over to the BRB screen. So again, for those of you who are going to transition out, thank you so much for kicking it with me today, whether you listen to me gab on about games and the various things we talked about. And if you're going to stay for Final Fantasy 14, yes, magic. If you don't, it's cool, no worries. But if you decide to stay, we're gonna have fun, play for a couple of hours, and then we'll end the stream probably in the next like 2 hours or so. But either way, thank you so much for coming by. If you are scampering from co-working, if you are not, we'll be back in just about 10 minutes. So I will switch to the BRB screen and leave the music running, so that way if you would like to get some ambient stretch, do what you gotta do, I will be back shortly. And yes, I agree with you, Bess. The UI is very good, and I appreciate it so much. But alrighty, I will be back in 10 minutes. I will put the timer on the other screen, so folks will know I'll be back in about 10-ish minutes. But please go stretch, drink some water, take care of yourself for a little bit too if you're gonna be staying and watching me, because again, I've been streaming for about an hour and 20 minutes, so I just want to make sure you take care of yourself when you watch me as well. But yeah, alright, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Take care for now. Okay, I think I'm a little bit over, but that is okay. Welcome back. For those of you who took some time to take the 10 minutes to chill, I appreciate you. And for those of you who have left, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hope you have a nice rest of your day, afternoon, or evening. Let's see. Let me go to the gaming experience. Alright. So I'm gonna switch this over to the chat. I'm gonna get us out of Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. And then boop. Alrighty. Let me actually turn off the timer too. Stop, reset. I think we're Gucci. Alright, cool. So we will get Final Fantasy XIV loaded. Also, yeah, the one thing I should mention, by the way, too, is that there's a Fantasy. Oh wait, what is this happening? Oh, maintenance is gonna happen June 10th through the 11th. That is tomorrow. What time? Pacific time, so 9 o'clock tomorrow night. All right, cool. Good to know. Hey, yep, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I probably should have got snack food, but I didn't think about that when I was just trying to walk around to stretch my legs. My bad. Okay, let's go to the gaming screen. Transition. Boopers. You know, it would have been good to actually, like, you know, get the screen on to Final Fantasy 14. Lol. Boop. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, and then I'll hide the task list. Alright, there we go. Alright, you should be able to hear and see everything okay. If you don't, let me know. Oh, let me adjust the screen, because, it'd be... Did I forget to leave? Oh. Oh, no. I thought I returned back. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me... Whoops. Let me go back to the chatting screen real quick. Let me see where my character is. I thought I logged back out. That's not good. Oh, you're in Discord, Zeno? Okay. Give me 1 second. Where did the damn landmines? No! What did I do? I do need to switch data centers, thank you. Because I don't know what did I just do? For those of you who don't know, I'm in Dynamis, so that's what my character is talking to. Lol, because I was so confused. I was like, what's happening? Alright, sorry. Okay, we're here. And then I need to adjust the window, and then I'm going to make sure y'all can hear Zeno in a second. So give me 1 moment, everybody, because I need to get the screen going, and so it's not... You can actually see... No. Nope. That's... Okay, there we go. Alright. Let me... Discord, be nice to me today as we attempt to do magic. Okay. I will share my screen. We're gonna make this frame rate just low, just in case. Shenanigans.
Give me just a second. Need to restart my Discord.
And you all should see if once Zeno comes back in Discord, you should see Zeno's actual form in terms of a Fugi link. So that way, you know, there's a body with a voice. So hopefully y'all will see that when he comes back. Let me know if that's not the case. I'm gonna adjust it on my end actually too. Let me make sure that's okay. do that. Where is me? I will maybe move myself just a little bit, and then I think we'll be good. I'll go ahead and log in for now. Actually, I should probably make myself a bit smaller, and that would probably help. Doop. Yep. Yep. There we go. All right. I think we got it going. Yeah, I think we got it to work.
How do I sound on your end?
You sound clear on my end. If folks can hear Zeno,
Okay.
let me know. But
I happened to catch my voice on your stream, and it kind of sounded a little bit robotic before I restarted Discord. But I also have a dryer going in the, right behind me, so.
Gotcha. No worries. That makes sense. No, you sound good on my end. If folks in the chat can let us know if Zeno sounds okay, because I see it's lighting up in terms of your food link, so I think we're good, but I want to make sure, because I appreciate that, because I know sound and type of things. And as I mentioned, y'all, the reason I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV today is because my capture card is busted, so I will get that replaced soon, I promise. I promise. We're going to play Final Fantasy XIV instead. Yeah. So that's why it's a Final Fantasy XIV weekend. And I'm just going to be doing the MSQ today.
Yeah, she's just too short to reach the cables to fix them.
It's just, you know what? It hurts my spirit because the cables are messed up on my capture card. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. It's totally fine. Because it actually is true. Sometimes I actually do need help when I need to get to wires. I'm not kidding about that. Short problems. It's real. Let me adjust myself on my seat, actually. There we go. Because I am short. Zeno, I think you got some love in the chat from Paz.
Yes, it is.
I'm not mad about it at all. I think I'm going back outside again. And just for context, y'all, like I said on the last stream yesterday, I am in the last 2 patches for Heavensward post Heavensward stuff, and then the goal. Hello, party it up because there's definitely going to be a dungeon. I remember that. So like we said yesterday, I will be playing through the rest of the MSQ, and then we are going to do the raids that are in Heavensward before we move to Stormblood. So it's gonna be a lot of fighting, a lot of things, and I have it where my keyboard is set up very nice, so we gonna be all right because I'm not playing with my life like I did that one stream where I had a controller and my keyboard. We're not doing that again. That was.
Yeah, no, let's not.
That's an ordeal. That we do that when we want to practice. We do not do that during actual fights, because plus I will be updating to get ergonomic keyboard too, because I do be on my. I be typing a lot, so I need to watch my wrists and hands.
Where you go?
My character is like, what? Should I be terrified?
Oh, the scene. Yeah.
Am I getting a massage? Oh.
You haven't learned the lore yet, but everybody secretly knows that Tataru is the final boss of Final Fantasy XIV.
From what just happened, I agree. Okay, well, that just happened.
You about to get a new fit.
I'm here for clothes, even if it's a little painful.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
I'm screaming.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
I mean, I feel like that would be the default, is that Alphino would be the person in charge after Minfilia, but I don't know if he realized that.
I did not mean...
Okay, maybe
that
he
was
did.
not my intention.
Sure.
As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! You're... Help! I need some help here!
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
I like
We staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I shall depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emmerich, and encourage him to send an envoy. To Taru, Kryl, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I just want to say that this is why Yostola is the baddest.
From KeiraVT will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied. And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
We are probably going back to Ishgard. Yes. Also, I want y'all to know I did see that there's Final Fantasy XIV art books, and I'm not gonna say that I like Ishgard.
They also come with minions.
Yeah, that is not a thing that I should have found out. So don't be surprised if I have shenanigans related to every expansion now. I am that person now. Plus, art books are really good for when you want to do cosplay stuff for different armors and things and behind the scenes. So I'm just saying. That is happening now.
I think there's a character in the next expansion you might want to do a cosplay for. It would be rather simple as well.
Neat. Whoops. I get stuck behind a chair. Emmerich, okay. Sorry. I just have to say, I get why a lot of people who like Emmerich's character would be able to roleplay in a way where shenanigans can happen, because the way the dialogue is. But it's fine, I appreciate it. I think it would be cool to make like a femme version. Not a femme version, but I do actually want to just make Emmerich's like armor. It's just a cool outfit, so. But obviously, I guess I'm saying it in the way I am because obviously I'm not a. I want to say Emmerich's probably like a 5'8" elf human person, so that wouldn't work for me being 5 foot. But still, I'd like to make his armor. For anybody curious as to why I'm saying that, I did a long time ago, which I keep forgetting her name, but if I remember it, I will share it. I did buy a kit a long time ago, like a cosplay guide of how to make like foam armor pieces and stuff. So the reason why I'm talking about like Ishgard is because a lot of the bits in this part of the game are really cool. So I kind of want to attempt to actually make armor from this part of the game, along with like my general Final Fantasy fit. Obviously I'm probably going to do my character first before I attempt that, because I did see some fabric that I could make some of the clothes that I want in terms of my default outfits, but I just need to give myself a little bit more time, like I talk about, so I know I like tease it on stream, but just know like behind the scenes I'm trying to sort that out in regards to like actually being able to, so. Even though I have no idea whenever I would be able to go to FanFest, because as I said on stream before, it's a lottery system. But I imagine they might have it as a hybrid event too, like they did for Japan last year, because I did watch that online.
They always have them online.
Neat. I'd love to go in person one day, but again, that lottery system, that's a real thing. Okay, low-key, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like Emmerich just wants to come to hang out with the Warrior of Light, but that's just me right now. I think that's funny. And obviously, like, Emmerich is like a prince-like character, so I guess he low-key wants to explore the world too. So I'm not mad at him either, just wanting to hang out with his friends because of everything that's happened.
I'll be back on that server in a minute.
No worries.
I need to go back to my home server for a second.
Got you.
Yeah, there are certain things that just don't work when you're not on your home server.
Oh no, that makes sense, yeah. Like, I mentioned on the other stream where I have a mutual who was talking about how, which I didn't know this, that if a friend or people you know are married in Final Fantasy, you can't travel to their home server to attend the anniversary event or like the wedding. You have to actually be on the same server. I did not know that.
Wow, really?
Yeah. So, basically her and her partner, from my understanding, are going to have like an anniversary event. And I did not know based on that because I was listening to her stream. And you cannot participate in a anniversary or wedding event unless you are in that home server. So like I can't travel from Seraph to their server to go participate in the activity, which I didn't realize that was a thing. So for anybody out there who's like,
or say I knew there were weddings, but I didn't know there was an actual like anniversary stuff too.
Yeah, and I think they just want to do like an anniversary thing or something. But from my understanding, apparently, and I could be wrong, you cannot go over to someone else's server if you're in a different place and attend. Which I was like, so I'd have to make another character on that server to attend the wedding event. And I was like, that's wild. I didn't know that. So for anybody else out there who has aspirations like me, where you would want your partner to marry you on Final Fantasy XIV, just know, if your friends or loved ones do that, you should probably make sure you're on the same home server. Otherwise, you cannot go to their thing. Because that hurt my feelings. Because I would love to go to somebody's wedding in Final Fantasy XIV. But I have to make a character on that server to go. Which hurts my feelings. But yeah, learning. I didn't know that.
I mean that would be just like a real quick thing to do, but you wouldn't have any of your like outfits or anything.
Yeah, and that kind of ruins the fun of it, to be honest with you, like the glam and stuff. So I'm just kind of like, damn, that sucks. And of course, like it's not sustainable to. Well, I mean, someone could probably create a character on every server, but that's kind of ridiculous. So either way. It pays to be on the same server as most people that you want to play with / I guess you have a relationship with in terms of that aspect of it. But I didn't know that. That was something I learned. I was like, oh. Because I would love to, not just for myself, but just in general, I'd love to attend a wedding / some social events as Final Fantasy XIV. I think that's cool, personally. But I think in-game wedding stuff is cute, like what happened earlier in 2020 where people got married in Animal Crossing. I think that stuff's cute. So I always love seeing those types of things. It just sparked my brain in sense of like some of the things you can and cannot do when you travel across servers in this game that I'm still like always learning about, I feel like. Plus, I will be buying all the art books because not only for the minions, but kind of a nerd like that where I like the behind the scenes for some of my favorite things, and Final Fantasy is one of those. I really should look into if there's a Final Fantasy Tactics Advance art book, though. I did not think about that. Where's Endbreak off this map? Oh, he's in Gridania. My bad. I'm like, oh, is he in Ishgard? Nope, he's not. He's over there. This is the first time Emirates come over to from Ishgard over here. Game, I think. You got stuff. Got pictures. And y'all, if it's not already obvious, I do like Thancred, but my real bias is Emmerich, so I just want y'all to know you can come for me all day about it, because it's just true. I'm not going to lie to y'all about that. Not that that hasn't been already obvious, but isn't that already obvious that I'm still going to be, like, a fan of Emmerich? Oh, why is my... Sorry, my keyboard did that thing again where it did not let me control itself for a second, so it looked like I was not able to do anything for a second. Sometimes my keyboard does it. It's so weird. Okay, I could definitely could have teleported, but it's fine. We're just doing a scenic route. Now, I should have gotten to Final Fantasy XIV earlier because I don't see, like I said on the last stream, a lot of merchandise for just Emmerich on it, but it's fine. I will get over it. But whenever I do go back to cons again, I will be looking for Final Fantasy XIV people to cosplay, and I will be taking all the pictures because I just want to admire all the armory that goes into it and all the, you know, the precision that it takes to be able to dress like you walk out of a Final Fantasy game. And that's just not even just 14, that's just in general. I always admire cosplayers, respectfully, of course. Do not get weird with people who cosplay because that's not cool. Okay, let me go over here. I just realized that I want to cosplay my character. I have to figure out how to make my Vera ears pink. Ignore me, y'all. It's fine. Oh, the agrees with her. Okay, cool. Nice to see you again.
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire. When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force, and the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people, too, would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed? Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift, and there is much to be done.
Also, if it's not already obvious, I do love Ishgard, but I'm always gonna have my first love be Gridania, so I just want y'all to know that. Like, that's Gridania. That's my place. But I'm biased, clearly.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire.
As in me with Limsa Lamenta.
Eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one. Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
This is why I had to go over to my home server. I had to get something into the mail. Oh, you're in the cutscene again.
Oh, you mean the Fits? Oh, I can check out Fits after cutscene. I got you.
No, it's a minion.
Oh, a minion. Sorry, I think it's funny. Alpha's just really short. But this is how I feel in most real-life interactions. Everybody's just super tall. I made the short joke this time, but it's true, y'all. I am this tall, and everybody's just giants. That's how it goes in my world.
You want to know the hilarious thing? Alphino and Emmerich are the same race.
That makes sense because, I mean, he's a kid and Emmerich's like in his 30s, so I'm assuming he'll get to this size, maybe.
Eventually, I mean, he is like Alphino and Alize are both like 16.
Yeah, so I got us some time. And I mean, canon-wise, I guess, in terms of like my character, I did make her intentionally the shortest Vera possible, so she's more human-sized. But in terms of like Vera height, she's super short. I wanted to reflect me in real life, where it's like, yeah, I'm small, like for real.
Incidentally, I think I did the same thing with my character.
Gotcha.
But I just like, you know, short characters.
Fair. Yeah, usually with like in-game character creation, I try to make the character look pretty close to me in real life, or at least have a lot of characteristics of me in real life, with some slight differences, which in this case, with Vera's, they're not... You can't make them super short in this game. Otherwise, I would have just made a very small, petite Vera person, but it's fine. It worked for the...
I mean, if you wanted to go with authentic, you should have went with a Lalafell.
I mean, technically speaking, yes, but Lalas are really, like, cute, but I still wanted to have the fact that I look like me, so... But I see what you did there. I see what you did.
Evil meat potatoes.
I see what you did there.
And now you know why I call them evil meat potatoes.
Yes, I understand that fully now. No shade to anybody out there who's a Lala, but y'all, some of y'all's people out here, that's not cool. Not a fan. Oh, it's a little Papa Limo. He's so cute with his little ears. Oh, I know my butterfly did that. That's cool.
Yeah, some of them will sit on your shoulder that usually like fly around.
I love that a lot when they do that with the minions.
Yeah, Midgard Stormer does that too.
Oh, nice. Speaking of minions, I didn't realize this, but apparently my sister actually had the other Heavensward art book. She bought it because she thought it looked cool. And I have the other one that has past, like one of the art books for Final Fantasy XIV is only up until Heavensward, and then the one I have is actually past, it's post Heavensward. So I just thought it was funny that she had it. I was like, oh, I never knew that. You just remind
So you should so you should have been like, give me that minion code.
I did say that at one point, but I do need to ask her because she does play Final Fantasy XIV. She doesn't play it as often as I do, but I did want to give her the chance to actually have it. And no, I did not fix my inventory. That was my bad.
Oh, you gotta accept that. Oh, nope. That was the wrong button.
Okay, there we go.
There's that.
Oh, okay, cool. I was like, I know you left the server for a second and stuff too, but it wouldn't let me for a second. I was like, what's going on? What did I do, Final Fantasy XIV? I'm pretty sure the dungeon's coming up soon, though.
It is. I think you already seen what the name of it is.
Yeah.
And considering what they've been talking about.
So I think this is what the last dungeon in this expansion before.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, my feelings are hurt for the fact that they do have the eyes that we threw off the darn cliff. So I figured it was going to be some shenanigans before we get out of this expansion. Oh, man. And I know you do not have to go to the store, but I will tell y'all, I am probably going to buy Alphinaud's fit and Alice Ace fits. But it hits that, Final Fantasy has made me biased in terms of just street fashion. Well, street fashion is just because of black culture, but street fashion and magical, like, scholar looking librarian fits. And I just love Alphinaud and Alice Ace outfits. They're really cool. I also love Yostola's too. I love all the fits for this expansion. They're really cool. I'll see how I feel, of course, as we keep going forward in the game, because I mean, there's gonna be more expansions and more things.
You don't want Ice Heart's attire?
I was debating it. I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of like her fit too. I think the one that I really want, because again, I will probably get all of them over time, is probably just Alphinaud's. I really like his a lot. But I did like Ice Heart's. Hers looks particularly cool too. As y'all can see, there's a theme in the type of outfits that I like, and also in real life too. So that's the stitch / the gag. We good. I'm pretty sure about to do this dungeon, so good to go on that.
You say you also got Thancred's attire on there.
That is true. I feel like it was gonna be my category of like emo fits. When I'm feeling a little edgelord. No shade to anybody who's like into it. I just
Actually, you have two per Thancred. One of them's a slight spoiler.
Gotcha. I mean, that makes sense. And I figure like over time, of course, with the characters in the story, they will upgrade their outfits over time. So I'm just in the first expansion, so I'm figuring they're at least gonna update it a couple more times. And especially for Dawn Trail, given the aesthetics of it. Yeah. You know, I am gonna miss the Endwalker theme.
I will say, I saw I was doing my main quest for a little bit, and I literally saw a male row dressed up as Santa Claus.
I'm screaming. More shenanigans, I love it. Oh, traveling. Speaking of fits, I did see some of the outfits that are coming in Dawn Trail. They look really cool.
And actually, there are 2 outfits for Alpino on the store. You just don't know one of them is Alpino's outfit.
Oh, that makes sense. Also, for those who are watching live, but I'll say this for the live and lurking and VOD stuff, as I get closer to the different expansions, my expectation is that I won't talk about things until I get to that, but do be prepared that if we do talk about stuff, if I'm talking like with Zeno and other Final Fantasy 14 players, if we do talk about stuff that's coming or in the future, we will try not to spoil, as we've tried to do. But I'm saying this now because there's some things I do know that is coming. It's not like huge spoilers, but I don't want to make the assumption that y'all watching me would want to know those things until you get to the story, because I do know some mutuals who are just now getting to like Heaven's Ward, for example, or they're just starting out or going to be starting Final Fantasy 14 soon. So I'm mainly going to try to speak to what I know up to a certain point, which is I don't really surprisingly I don't have too many spoilers from Stormblood. I mainly just know some spoilers from Dawn Trail and Endwalker. But it's probably because those are the latest 2 expansions and people don't know when to stop.
Wait, what do you know from Dawn Trail?
I kind of know the themes of it a little bit, as well as like some of what it is going to be like. I don't want to say too much without giving it away, but I was kind of like, I didn't want to know that. So
stuff that was in the trailers. I gotcha.
Yeah, like it's not like heavy spoiler, but it's kind of implied of like what the actual arc expansion is going to be about. So I didn't really want to know that at all. But of course, people are making theories and talking online. You can only avoid things for so long. So, but I mean, I think I got jumped in at a good time because I'll be in Stormblood and God Shadowbringers for a minute, so it's fine. And even if I get spoilers too, I still want to play the game anyway to figure out how I get to a certain point. So I don't really have a huge, it's not really a big deal to me. I just appreciate you and other folks who aren't spoiling it, like I say, like every other stream and stuff, because I like to enjoy the game without knowing too much context.
No, because we live and breathe seeing you guys' reaction to these things.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. I think I appreciate the like everybody who plays, because it is a lot of that. I think a lot of people don't want to spoil because they want to hear genuine live reactions of everything, and I feel like I have been told I am funny, so I hope people have been enjoying me screaming. during games. But yeah, I appreciate the fandom's like, nah, just enjoy it. And most people, I would say, because I saw a tweet about this, most people in Final Fantasy XIV have been very kind. Outside of like maybe one or two wild instances and whatever, I haven't had too many bad experiences playing the game. Most people are just really kind and are just like, nah, you're good. Just enjoy the game. Now, what I'm not looking forward to is the servers being clogged to hell post-Dawn Trail launch, but that is what it is. I'm wondering if people are going to speed run through it so that it'll be declogged in like a month, but maybe we'll see. I don't know. I said it, but I doubt it actually now that I said it. Definitely a battle.
Alright, I will be back in a few minutes. I gotta run down the street real quick for my mother.
No worries.
Don't you dare do that dungeon without me.
Okay. More cutscene. Okay, we're gonna wait until Zeno comes back so we can do Balsar's Wall, I think it's pronounced, but I'm probably saying that wrong on the duty finder. While we're waiting, let me see what level quest this is. It's level 60. I need to make sure my spells are actually good to go real quick. Accent and traits. I need thin air back here. Okay. And then while we're waiting, let me see where we are in terms of the quest we are at now. Just give me 1 second, y'all. I'm just trying to see. Where we are in the thing while we wait for Xeno to come back. I want to say... we might be finishing Heaven's Ward today. That's I think what's gonna happen. I think we might be finishing it. We probably will stop before we do the raids though. But what that means is that I will probably have it to where Thursday and Saturday are Final Fantasy XIV streams, and then Sunday we'll probably do a demo to give it a little bit of a breather. So that's probably how that's gonna go in terms of a schedule. So yeah, it looks like, yeah, I might do like a pop-up co-working session on Thursday and do Final Fantasy XIV, play more on Saturday, and then we might do co-working again on Sunday. And yeah. But I think we might be finishing Heaven's Ward. I think I think I have enough time if I do a little bit more today as a treat, but I might get us towards the end of Heaven's Ward. Which means the next stream would be on Thursday or Saturday where we do the raids that are left in this part of the story. And then after we do the raids, it's Stormblood. So, yeah. We are almost through Heaven's Ward. I'm sad, but I'm also excited because that means I'm shoot. If I'm in Stormblood, that means it'll be 3 more. I'm almost halfway through the game. At least in expansions. That's wild. Never thought I'd be saying that anytime soon, but we're here, so yeah. I appreciate you, Paz. Yeah. We'll see though, but it looks like, yeah, because from what I'm seeing, and of course there's cutscenes. So we'll have to see for sure. But when me and Xeno get through this dungeon, there will be only 5 more quests, MSQs for Heaven's Ward, then we're done. So it might just be raids on Thursday's stream, and then Saturday would be more story. And then Sunday we might just do another game if I don't have a capture card for Nintendo. So it might just be co-working, maybe some... Yeah, maybe some co-working and maybe another game, maybe another demo, since there's a lot of demos that have come out lately, so. Let me actually see on Steam really quick. Where's my wish list? There we go. I was like the wrong thing. Yeah, what we might do is on Sunday stream, we might mix it up since I won't be able to, sorry, y'all. I won't be able to stream any games. I might do a demo of Spirit Swap Lo-Fi Beats. I do want to play that game. Because there's a lot of demos out right now in terms of some games I've been wanting to play, like Tiny Bookshop. So we might actually do that on Sunday to kind of switch it up a little bit if I can't do any Switch games for now. And there's Spilled and there's Tiny Little Bookshop. There's also Cozy Caravan, which I want to try. So there's a couple like games that I want to try out for now. They might not be series, but they could be depending on the game. There's also Hyper Metroid, which I've talked about extensively that I do want to play. And there's another game that shout out to Bella was playing too. So either way, there's just games that I do want to show and play because I enjoy them. I might not make them series, but I do want to play them. just to, again, outside of the art streams I'm planning to do in June, July, that again I show y'all that there's, things moving and grooving. So yeah.
All right, time for Belsar's poll.
Okay, welcome back. All right, well, let's get it popping, because I have no idea what to expect, but it is what it is. Oh, nice. All right. Oh, less than 5 minutes? Nice. Oh, cool.
Because you're a healer.
And pays to be able to heal people and not get us killed. I did change my hotbar so that wouldn't happen at level 60. Dang, I'm already halfway to level 77, though? Shoot. Well, that'll be nice. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, though, Dawn Trail will be a thing, so the level cap will increase. Oh, God. Level 100? That's wild to think about.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I'm not that far away. Holy crap.
I mean, they're breaking Final Fantasy convention with that. It should be level 99.
That is true. You're right about that. Typically don't let you go past 100, so. Okay, I think we got DPS. We just need a tank. Nice. Yeah. Heard me talk about some of the other games I do want to play. I don't think there's any games right now that I think I want to do series of. I do know I still have Octopath Traveler and not Bravely Default. I think it's Octopath Traveler and another game that I still want to play as a series. But I have to get some other stuff off along with Final Fantasy X. Did you just sneeze?
No.
Oh, okay.
I think you heard one of my dogs.
Oh! Pupper. That's what I heard. I heard either a sneeze or a noise that sounded like an animal. I was like, okay, cool.
I think you're probably you're one Sea of Stars.
Yeah. There's a theme here, y'all, where I play pixel games and Sea of Stars makes me happy. And when I do stream Unicorn Overlord, I will be in my pixel form. Because my thing is, I play a pixel game, so I'm pixel me. If I play a 2D game, it's 2D me. But yeah, I think Unicorn Overlord, Octopath Traveler, I do want to play. If they do not announce, actually, which I don't know if this is true or not, but there's a rumor from Square Enix that they are going to remake Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. So if they do remake that, oh, absolutely. I will be streaming that. I will be crying. That is my childhood. So,
that is not my cup of tea.
No, that's okay. I can respect it. There is a Persona-looking game called Metaphor, I think, that does look interesting, but I don't know how to feel about it. But Persona games take a long time to play. They're long. Not that, like, Final Fantasy games aren't long, but it's like Persona games are a different type of RPG for me, where I literally, like I say every time, I have to set aside the time to play it, because it's like Legend of Zelda. There's a lot to it, like the social links and getting the right powers and leveling up and doing the right things. And then if you don't do certain things before the end of the game, you don't actually get the true ending. And I'm just like, oh my god, it's a lot. I love it, but only when I'm in the headspace for it, because Persona 4 was a lot. I think that's mainly it. There's like indie games, like RPG games that I want to try, but I don't know if they're supposed to be really long. I don't think they are, though. And a lot of the cozy games are not intended, at least to me, to be super long. So, yeah. I think the next big game that I would play is probably Monster Hunter Wilds. I think, or Dragon's Dogma 2. Those are the two that I'm like, I could do a series on those. That'd be fun.
You don't want to play Dark Souls, but you want to play Monster Hunter.
I mean, I like Monster Hunter Rise. It was great. I play Monster Hunter Rise on my Switch, y'all. But I like Monster Hunter. Even though it is hard. Because monsters be beating my ass in the game. Wait, pass. It's called Metaphor. It's made by the same developers of Persona. Yeah, exactly. Because I could tell by like the art style and the UX design, which I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I do love sexy graphics. So Metaphor is on my list because it looks cool. And I love Persona, so it's biased. And I am biased to Atlas because, I mean, I love Snowboard Kids. If anybody knows what that series is, as I've talked about on the stream, but Atlas has made some of the games that I grew up with, so I do have a little bit of heart and soul for Atlas because of what they do. I'm getting Shin Megami Tensei for Vengeance and Metaphor. I gotta get Monster Hunter Rise because I played the demo and it was fire. Nice! No, good game choices. I'll get Monster Hunter Wilds 2 in the future. No worries. Yeah, Monster Hunter Rise is fun. It's challenging, but I think Monster Hunter is fun, especially if you have friends. I didn't play with friends for Monster Hunter Rise, but I did play the Monster Hunter on the Nintendo DS, I think, with friends. Yeah. But I do want to play Monster Hunter Wilds with friends. I think that would be a lot of fun. Challenging, but the gameplay looks really cool. And yes, Snowboard Kids mentioned. I am biased because Atlas made Snowboard Kids, and I do love that game a lot. I hope they would one day for Nintendo actually make a port of the game onto the Switch, but it's not how that goes. Still gotta find this tank.
And another DPS, it'll proc eventually.
Yeah. That's true. Atlas did indeed make Snowboard Kids. I wonder when they'll make a sequel. I doubt it, but it'll be cool. Yeah, because I know Snowboard Kids 1 and 2 happened, and then one of the original games never got translated to the US market. But I have played 1 and 2, and those are games I grew up in on the N64. So it would be great if they did make ports on the Switch or Switch 2 even, because I think they were great games. They're up there with like Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Like I love the skating, snowboarding games that I played as a kid. I didn't play Skate, but I do know of that one, for example. But yeah, Tony Hawk, Snowboard Kids. I forget the other ones that I tried for a hot second. It's not Cruising USA, but there's like a snowboarding. Is this SFX Tricky? I think it is. Maybe it is. But yeah, I just like those types of games. Even though I do not know how to snowboard in real life, I do want to learn though.
Are you talking about the one on the 64?
Yeah.
Like snowboarding 1080 or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. There was like a set of snowboard games on like the N64 and then the original PlayStation that I think I tried for a hot second, but I didn't like get into them like I did Snowboard Kids, but I do remember them when I was a kid because they were cool. Even though I've never snowboarded in my entire life, but I want to learn. I have tried skateboarding. I still want to learn how to longboard, and I do have skates, so I do appreciate games like that. Oh, you did mention the DPS. We did have one, but I guess they withdrew from the party. Okay. It was 2 for 2. Never mind. Oh, yeah. It just reminds me of the fact that for Dawn Show, they have the Blue Eyes White Dragon summon, which is hilarious. I think that's going to be cool. And if someone doesn't dress up their character like a Yu-Gi-Oh character, you're missing out. You're missing out on a great opportunity for a pun.
I don't know if I would call Solar Bahamut Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Fair. I mean, he's not a one-to-one, but I just like the puns. I like the bad puns. I'm gonna get next, and I hope it'll be the Switch on the Switch. Armed Fanta. Oh, nice. I don't think I've played that one, Paz, but that's cool. I can look into that though. Wild Arms? Cool, cool. Yeah, there's a lot of potentialities for the Switch, because I think maybe I could be making conjectures, but I did appreciate that the Switch had it to where if you got a subscription, even though y'all the subscription is pricey, you could play a lot of N64 and previous games, which is cool. Because I like, for example, seeing Star Fox 64, which I've talked about that game quite a bit, on the Switch that you could play with the subscription. That and like the original Mario Kart. But again, I'm dating myself. I'm still here, game. I'm just waiting for the party up. Well, we definitely just killed the average time, but it's fine.
You actually hit 10 minutes and then changed the average time to 10 minutes.
Yeah, we kind of killed it for folks. We're sorry, humans.
I'm surprised, because this should be in at least the dungeon roulette.
Yeah.
It should be in leveling too. Yeah. Everybody will have this unlocked since it's MSQ.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can queue up soon. If not, we can go to another server too. Let me catch again from the chat. Oh yeah, I agree with you, Paz, in terms of the Dream Class collection too, because there's some great games on there as well in Second Saturn. But yeah, I will say, like, at least for Nintendo, for the family plan, yeah, if you do have like friends or family you can share it with, I think it's worth the money. If you don't have people who play the Switch enough, it's not worth it. But I have siblings who are gamers, so it works out in the way that it does. But yeah, it's one of those things where like it's cheap if you can split it among people. But it's kind of like for like different plans or different game systems and stuff too. Because for example, even if I've got like a PlayStation, I wouldn't buy like a PlayStation account type of thing, whatever it's called. I forget what it's called. So I know Xbox has Xbox Game Pass, which yeah. But yeah, the only one I have for sure is Nintendo. But that's because like I know Nintendo games and I will probably invest in them and have them for the rest of my days. So that's probably why I intuitively do it. But if you're not a huge Nintendo fan or you don't plan to play on the Switch, it's not worth it. Or if you don't have like a huge nostalgia for Nintendo games, like I said, the plan includes like DLCs for like Mario Kart and different like handheld games as well older games, so that's why it's incentive for me. But again, I'm biased because I play Nintendo games. But yeah, if you're not one of those people, I can't recommend it. Just because, yeah, if you just want a Switch game or two, just buy a Switch and get a couple of games and leave it alone. Yeah, we broke this queue. Oh well, we're playing on here. I'm sorry, the average wait time has gone up. But nah, I get what you mean, Paz. A Dreamcast Sega Saturn collection would be dope, because there's some dope games on the Dreamcast. Oh, so we want to go to another server and see?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can just hop over to Zalera, where I'm at.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Alright, I will... Zalera's on what world? Is either?
Crystal? Ether? One of the two.
Okay. It's all good. I'll see you over
I'll
there.
tell you here in just a second.
I've had my Wii since I was younger. I didn't know about the Wii Retro Console Shop, but I love retro games, so I'll get the expansion pass when I get the chance or when the successor gets announced.
It's on Crystal.
Okay, cool. Thank you. No worries. Let me log out and we'll go to Crystal then. That's cool. And no worries, Paz. That makes sense. Yeah, because I think, especially with God, what just ended? The Wii Shop just got dissolved. The online for some games. I think because of that, I want to say if Nintendo is going to, I don't know if they will, but if they will make it to you can play Wii games on the Switch too, that would actually be really cool, personally, because there are some really dope Switch games. I'm sorry, not Switch. Wii games that I appreciated. But again, it's going back to like I've played all the Nintendo consoles, so to me it's like to me it's worth the investment because I would do it personally, but I know some folks are like, nah. But like I grew up on Nintendo consoles, so you know what's they made it a Lego Horizon game and they brought the Switch. Yeah, I did see that. And for those of you who don't know, Paz is talking about the Lego Horizon Zero Dawn like game. That's Lego people, which I wasn't expecting that either. And yeah, that was wild to see that. So I mean, I feel like we're in this era now where it used to be like turf wars with consoles where other games wouldn't be on other console systems. And now it's weird to see like Kingdom Hearts on your PC. So we're here now. You right about that, Paz. If Sony can bring back Jak and Daxter and Gravity Rush and these other RPGs, that would be lit. I'm sorry. I would agree with you on that one. I didn't play Jak and Daxter. I did know about it as a kid because, like I said, y'all, I had a gamer childhood, and I know that's a privilege to say that. But I didn't play Jak and Daxter. I knew about it along with some other series I didn't get to play because the Spyro games my siblings played, and I watched them play the games. And I know about Gravity Rush and a lot of other platforms too. But yeah, they need to bring them back as well as like God, what am I thinking of? Not Iggy's Wrecking Ball. That's on Nintendo. Am I thinking of? I forget the name of this game. It has a lizard character who's the main person, but I forget what it's called. It's a spy game. But it's not Sly Cooper. It's something else. Either way, I get you, Pez. Like, I'm sold too. For real. Fair. I think that's a good point, Paz, because I feel like for good thought, it's not Ratchet and Clank. It's a series where there's a lizard gecko character who's a spy. But I know about Ratchet and Clank too. I just can't think of the dang name. I feel like it's on PlayStation or something. It's like an old game. I don't know why I cannot think of the title. But I do agree with you in that, like, I don't think a lot of... let me put it this way. This is no shade to anybody who is younger, but I feel like some of the older IPs are now in the point where unless you were around during those times, you have no idea what game it is. So I do agree with you in that, like, if they put it on Nintendo Switch, I would be happy about it because I played those games. But once you get past, like... Yeah! There you go, Paz! Dang, you in the know. Yeah, I think it was Gex. Yeah. Yeah! there's some games like I remember from my childhood, like this is around the time of like the Nintendo magazine days. Like that's my childhood. So if they brought any of those IPs to the Nintendo Switch, I'm sold because that's what I grew up with. But I feel like there's a differentiate between like 2000s and 90s games, like 90s kids, and then like post 2010s. We're in like the post 2010s era where it is like more of the Ratchet and Clanks and like the Spyro 4 and whatever type of games. Which I'm not mad about it. I'm older, so I mean, people should make games towards people who are going to enjoy them, and I'm more of an older demographic, even though I'm not old, I'm just in my 30s. But I think now we're at a point where, yeah, exactly, like Koloa and stuff like that was my like childhood, those types of games. So I do hope we get older IPs on the newer consoles as like a homage, or if they even make another Koloa game, because I'm excited, for example, that they're making Sonic X Shadow Generations and bringing back the Chao Garden, the Chaos Garden, because like Sonic Rage 2 Battlefields. Even though I know my brother's gonna probably play that game. Oh, nice. Cause yeah, those are my childhood. These big old dogs are terrifying. Alright, cool. Let's switch over for me.
Heal me, heal me, heal me. Let's fix that immediately. Run away from those. if you see a chain, you need to run away to break it. But these move with you, so just bring it over to the tank.
Gotcha. As I see your responses in the chat, I'm just trying to focus. So I will respond in a second, though. Capcom to bring out Breath of the Fire series and Dino Crisis and Mega Man Legends. These are some great bangers. You can only hope so fast, because it'd be great if they could bring these games back for sure.
Mega Man Legends 3. They have completely forgotten about that series.
We can only keep the hope alive.
Yeah, the trigger part of my name actually comes from Mega Man Legends, so...
Nice. I didn't play as many Mega Man games as a kid, but I do respect the series. I want to try them out. They look like a lot of fun.
Oh, it's gonna hurt. Do something. I have like most of this pack on me right now.
Keep coming. Just
yep.
sexy.
Yeah, it's an Imperial facility. We need. It always has to have an elevator segment. Why do you have what?
He's attacking me. It's like, hey, kill a white mage. I'm like, leave me alone.
Yeah, I noticed you had like top level aggro on that. What?
It did not like the fact that I was healing, I guess. Jeez. It's giving crab.
I don't know how. He's got his tank stance on. He should not lose aggro.
God.
I don't know how you don't do that.
That was ever.
Oh, I see how it's done. Okay. That's one of those, I only know the name that the community uses for it. And that is the show your hole mechanic. So when that pops up around you, you notice there's an opening, point that at the boss.
Oh, God. Okay. I was like, Jesus. That is...
Ooh, hello. Why he used the limit break on that boss, but okay.
Oh, that's what that was. Okay.
Yeah, if you ever hear that like deep, like thudding sound, like is like cocoon. That's somebody using the limit break. Hello.
Not your tank. I'm not the tank, you see. Oh, we fighting you. Okay. Oh, did y'all already start? Oh, God.
Yeah, this tank is dumb.
I was wondering what. Whoa, you're the Griffin?
How'd you like this?
Of course he is. Okay. Can I get in there? Yes. Thank you, 'cause I didn't understand.
Sloppy. I'll tear you limb from limb. Sloppy. For Alamigo! I have you now.
Gotta kill one of these.
Yeah! Sloppy.
Oh, that voice line gives me so much PTSD.
Oh no!
Just from this fight.
Sloppy. I'll tear you limb from limb. Sloppy. For Alamigo!
Yeah, here we go with this again.
I have you now.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. How'd you like these?
Look away.
Yeah!
If you ever see an eye on a boss, you need to look away from them.
Sloppy.
That from the amount of time we've been in the haunted mansion like thing at level 16. Oh man.
Yeah!
Yeah. You, sir, are very annoying.
You could say that he was sloppy.
I am screaming, but I'm not mad at you. Nice. Now we're good. Now I'm passing.
All right, time for cutscenes for you.
So many cutscenes.
You've beaten me, aye.
This man is just oof.
But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
We did it! We showed the bastards! Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
I don't like where this is going.
They die that others may live.
You. Oh no.
Vanguards! Attack!
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
What the heck?
Gods help us. What are we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
Well, I hated everything about that.
Mighty Ralker. Grant us the strength to crush our...
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Illbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand, you truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
God! Oh my God!
Hog's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
Like he's gonna listen to you, but okay. I appreciate the try to reason, but nah, he's not doing that.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Al Amigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
Okay.
What exactly do you mean?
You may want to pause.
Why?
Oh. Okay. Yeah, that happened.
I don't even know what to say right now. Please don't let me do that fight again. I just want to see the cutscene.
No, you want to do the fight again.
We're just gonna happily log my little... Fancy. Why? Why? Alright, let me do this. Let me go back to the chatting screen for a second and let me log back in, because that's what it does. Give me 1 second. Goodness gracious. Sorry, folks. That's just how that goes. That's just how that's
Can you restart your screen share? Because it's, like, bugging out.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me see if I can log back into the game first in the queue. Okay, there we go. Alright, let me share my screen. Sorry about that, y'all. Alright, I think I can go back to the gaming screen. Alright. Rude. I mean, they set him up to be a pretty cool villain, even though he clearly is about to do something I don't think he should do. If we have to fight a demon dragon, oh my god. I mean, if we gotta fight a dragon again, I'm not. I'm not upset. I just.
Oh, it starts the cutscene over again. That's good.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
Well, you're gonna see people get murdered again. I'm sorry, y'all. I ain't do it. This was cold-blooded, though. Dang.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea. They die that others may live.
Evil meat potatoes.
Duh! I mean, the fact that he showed up back up again is wild.
Attack!
That wasn't Lolarito. That was a different Lalafell.
I know, but I'm saying though, like all these Lalas is just evil. Like what the heck? What's going on?
Do you hear that?
You don't see Varys doing this? I'm just saying.
Well, considering they weren't in the game until Shadowbringers, there's a reason for that.
Wait, repeat that before what?
How did they get here so quickly?
Vieira weren't in the game until Shadowbringers.
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
Well.
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Gods help us! What are we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful. Mighty Rhalger, grant us the strength to crush our...
All right, we are back where we were, almost.
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Ill bird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
The shade.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Al Amigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
Jeez.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power!
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
Okay. This is really not gonna go well.
What? Here? Now?
Okay.
Like hells you will!
I mean...
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
This is really dark.
Yep.
And apologies, y'all. I did not know we were gonna get here, so if this is triggering, I apologize. But that is why I'm an 18+ streamer, because this is really dark. Jesus, that was heavy. I don't like this at all. Oh, so we're gonna have to fight that.
This light, is it...
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do.
I don't think so. Besides killing it.
There
In
is...
fact, they're playing this song is...
What? Hey, where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Papalima, what you about to do?
Marty, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalimo! I know how that spell works.
Papalima, what you about to do, buddy? What you doing?
It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
Papalima, what you about to do, buddy?
No. If you're staying, then so am I.
What you about to do, sir?
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here. Not like this.
Oh, God.
Take her. Please, you have to take her.
Oh, the Cyan's been taking L's this whole expansion. Jeez! Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go. Hate this so much, but we gotta go.
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you. Go!
You know what? Papalino stayed on that ain't nothing but a G thing. But, listen. Can I stay with him?
Your choice.
I hate it here! I'm gonna leave. I hate this though. I gotta trust him. Hate this!
In both instances, you leave.
Hilda! I think he means now!
I mean, I figured we weren't gonna stay either way, but I don't think it would have been right for me to not trust him. He knows what he's doing, and I hate this, but if he wants to, if he's helping us, he's helping us.
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida.
Papalino is a...
Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Okay, that is cool as heck. Y'all, welcome back, Paz. And A, let's go, food. I did not think Papalimo would leave like this. I am actually, my feelings is actually hurt again. How many times is this expansion gonna hurt my feelings? Are you I ain't appreciate that. I ain't appreciate that at all. I think Papa Limo knew, and I know, sis. He was not gonna let us stay. Feel about any of this right now. Thank you for the consoling, because I officially hate it here. I will BRB, y'all. I need to go grab something really quick. I will BRB and let everybody process what the heck just happened. Papa Limo's a G thing. Don't say no slander about Papa Limo. Ever. Ever. Every time. Every time like a G. Alright. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. I got snacks. I'm still sad, but it is what it is. We will go back to the gaming screen and process that Papa Limo sacrificed himself for us, and I don't know how to feel about this. This game hurts my feelings. I feel like Alphino is also like, I'm so sick of everybody getting murked, and what can we do? Not the still sad. Yeah, I don't know, man. Heaven's Ward is just, this expansion is just over and over and over and over again. I know Xeno is aware because, again, they passed this part, but now I get to be sad about Papalimo all over again.
There may have been a reason I specifically went and bought the Papalimo minion from the store.
I see how you spiting me. I'm screaming. Rude, but fair. Let me mute myself real quick, and then I'll munch on food and sad. If I start saying 7 hells and by the 12, y'all just know it's because I play this game too freaking much. But welcome in, Faye. It's lovely to see you. Because it is what it is. Let me give you your shout out. I just need to check Streamlabs for 1 second. I've been meaning to hit you up, by the way, because I officially am playing Splatoon because I got the game finally. So I will be hitting you up about that because I will be playing Splatoon 3 because I don't have any chill. I'm doing pretty good, actually. Today hasn't been too bad. This weekend's been pretty decent, so I can't complain, but I hope you're having a nice one, too. So my computer is being not chill right now. Alright, there we go. Y'all go hit that follow and like. Crossing Faye is a dope mutual and friend who has been here since the beginning, since I started streaming. Known for a while, super cool person over on Twitch, plays a lot of like Nintendo and awesome games. So, just go hit that follow and like and do the thing. But yeah, it's welcome in, friend. It's lovely to see you. And yes, I did buy Splatoon 3, so I'm going to hit you up about Splatoon shenanigans because I'm joining the fray. It's official. I have a Switch. It's gonna happen. I'm getting the game. So, yeah, that is happening. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. But yeah, I hope you're having a nice one. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV with Xeno as I attempt to be sad in my feelings because this series keeps hitting me in the jugular. I got snacks and sad.
Why you go so fast?
My bad. I didn't mean to go so fast between it. And they're like, they're gonna figure out if the thing's viable and what happened to Papa Limo. I am actually legit sad. Right, Pass? I'ma literally quote you. I am so serious. Like, every time, it's so epic. And then they hurt my feelings. I love this game, but damn. But you right, Baz. That is definitely... I'm putting that on the quote wall. I'm sorry. That I just, for real. Epicness and just a sprinkle of sad. And Yo Stallers, I get it. She's... Dang, man. They've not given them a break. And
I was just like, oh yeah, you did something epic. You feel good. Let's kill somebody.
Exactly. Like, what the crap? And of course, if Heaven's Ward's based off Game of Thrones, it does give a Game of Thrones, which is why I don't watch shows like this, because it's like every other second something great happens and then boom, death. I'm just like, oh god. Currently devising a way to automatically... No, nice. Twitter X, not an API, is no longer... Oh, you'll have to keep me posted about what you find out with that too, because I know with the API and a bunch of things changing over on the social medias and stuff, it's a wild experience. It is. But that's cool. I respect it. You got this. I don't want to fight that thing. But no story's gonna make me fight that thing. I don't want to fight that thing. This game is trying my whole existence right now. They're gonna make me fight this thing. I'm not happy about that. Hello, sir?
A word, if you would, good sir. This place. It is within the realm of Eorzea.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
I didn't mean to do
Am
that.
I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Eh? Yes? You're in Eorzea?
Ah! A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again.
No worries, Faye. I got you. That makes sense. I believe in you. You'll make it. As always, as you're doing great things too. And yes, the algorithm is definitely a thing in terms of social media and stuff. But you got this. I believe in you.
I swear to God, you know, the stuff with Papolino just happened, and then he appears, and I was just like, oh great, more cannon fodder for my feelings.
You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean?
I'm just gonna
Such
chew
timid little
and eat
sailors.
snacks and sad.
I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port. Though, it would perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order.
And I'm saying this to say, Faye, like, I believe you in the sense of, like, I resonate with your sentiments, and I appreciate social media for what the good it can do, but the bad in the sense of people just trying to connect with people and just have fun and not deal with ridiculousness, that's the part that I'm like, no. That makes any sense. Like, I like the social part, but not the, like, shenanigans, the algorithm, the AI, the nefariousness, and people treating people like objects and currency, because I don't like that part of it at all.
Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Good God, man. Are you all right?
Looks like he needs a snack too. I'm just saying.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
Faye, I'm screaming. I mean, I get it because, like, at this point, and I'm just gonna be honest, the amount of times I've seen people use the internet to call people out in a way that is not productive to solving the situation for clout and social currency is the most ridiculous thing that I'm not a fan of social media. I think, I don't want to call it like performity, but I think sometimes, I think people often forget on the internet there's still a person behind the screen. So I feel like sometimes there's a lot of theatrics that go into making Twitlongers and Google Docs with people, and I'm not dismissing real genuine stuff that's happened that's messed up, but I'm not a huge fan of the landscape where I miss. This is gonna sound millennial of me, so if it does, it just does. I miss the old internet sometimes where you just went to forums and just were meeting other nerds who liked games. It wasn't about like who had 1 million followers, who had clout, who had power. It just was people being fucking nerds on the internet on Gaia. I miss that. And I really think sometimes, and this is not to say I'm meant to go on this rant, but like, it frustrates me how the internet has now become like another popularity contest sometimes, where that genuine spirit of just community building is just lost. And I don't think we're gonna get it back, because I think influencers are now the new celebrity, and it's just a replication of celebrity culture again. I just sometimes can't. And I will say too, I haven't been. First, kudos. I haven't been in any, but I think the lines between acquaintance, friend, and community gets crossed for people on social media a lot. And on top of people's, like, whatever they want to do in terms of their goals and stuff.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's Wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
And I'll keep going because I know they're voice acting. But basically what I'm saying, Faye, is I get you. Like, don't get me wrong, y'all. This is not to say I hate the internet. I think the internet is a great place to meet people you normally wouldn't in your local context. And it's a great way to reach audiences that you normally wouldn't have access to, or people that you could be friends with across the world. But I think sometimes with the rise of the influencer and celebrity culture, I think at times the internet can be a cesspool to run through, especially with the way the algorithm is just so, especially on Twitter, it is primed to be attuned to outrage, bad posts, and inflammatory things. It's not the same as it was when the internet first started out, where it was literally like you were on AOL forums like talking about anime stuff, and that was it. And it wasn't where you would make money off of farming engagement or whatever people were doing. So I appreciate that you get me, because I get you on that, because I hate to say it, but like, of course, like, again, people are people. You don't know people until things happen. I think my general frustration, though, is that a lot of people, particularly folks who see and I guess want celebrity, will use the internet as a means to become a celebrity. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you going down your path and being known for it. But to me, there's a difference between being known for what you do and just kind of doing your thing and not being a, you know, genuinely just trying to be a human as much as possible, versus the ways in which people weaponize their followings or treat people any type of way because they only have like 100 followers or something. Because that's just weird. Because even for me, like, if I ever got like millions of followers, I wouldn't really change who I was. But it's more of what people say, where a person is a person no matter their resources. Now, I get resources in the sense of you've got housing, health, and whatever, but for the most part, how someone's going to be at times is how they would be with 100 followers or 1 million. But of course, that's nuanced, though, because you never know, and people have to make impossible choices every day. So I don't mean to go on my tangent, but anyway, that's what just made me think of. Because again, I appreciate social media for what it can do and how you can reach people. And I know you, Faye, you got this. I appreciate your work and everything and your creativity. So I just appreciate the way to meet people on the internet and things like that. But the genuine impulse sometimes to handle conflict on a public platform that is not conducive to handling the thing behind the scenes in terms of conflict resolution, that is something that is very, very interesting to see. Because is it really any of my business what's going on between two different people if I'm not involved? Because if I'm not helping the situation, is it really helpful to the person for me to have what's going on a Google Doc? I don't know. It's just a lot of nuanced questions. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people just use internet to like air out people and do dramatic things, and I'm just sitting here like, sometimes it feels, as people say, it feels like you're in high school again.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken.
And I'm not saying this to say I'm above it either, in the sense of like I'm not better or worse than anybody. I'm just making an observation in the sense of like, at least in the VTubing space, I did not realize the amount of people or the amount of times that stuff just happens, and I'm genuinely like, oh, holy crap. Like, but y'all, I've been in fandom spaces since I was a kid, so a lot of the stuff that people think is surprising is not surprising to me as somebody who's seen the same things that happen on Twitter happen in real life cons or like in groups. That's not new. They're people. But social media is just so interesting nowadays, because I think, I'm not gonna lie, I think sometimes there is an impulse where a lot of people want to be celebrities. They want to be famous through the niche that they're in, and there's nothing wrong with being known, but I think sometimes it's a little too far sometimes. It makes me uncomfortable. But again, I'm slow and steady, so I'm not trying to, I'm just trying to do what I want to do and just have fun. I don't know. I'm not trying to, I don't really, if people don't know me, they don't know me. I don't really have a problem, but I'm not really necessarily trying to be, I'm not really trying to be a celebrity. I don't really. People are people to do what they want to do when they want to do it. Exactly.
After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
And I do think that people do work out their stuff by learning through social interactions. Also, you're the only person who has said that phrase. I'm screaming. I'm crying. Maybe it's because for me, like, people are social creatures, and like neurons, humans that wire together fire together. So who you hang out with and what you think is very much influenced by your environments, both online and offline. But that's why I think some of the things that happen is not like I don't know people as much as they know themselves, but people do what they want to do. And sometimes people want to do things that I don't agree with, or that they don't agree with me, and that's a thing. But I think in general, with the drama sometimes that happens on the internet, sometimes it's maybe y'all should talk not through docs on the internet. Like, y'all should not be communicating with us as the audience to weaponize your fandoms against each other. Maybe y'all should talk until it gets to a point where it's a different type of situation where people need to be alerted about something going on in the community that's been going on. That there's nuance, of course, to that, but all is to say, like, sometimes I think it is people just need to talk. If there's a door open, just talk to the person and don't put it on Twitter. I don't need to know what's going on between two different people. But that's not how the internet works. Because I think people do thrive sometimes off of the attention it gets. And I think that's why clapbacks and stuff like that are seen as fun to watch, when we gotta remember at the end of the day, there are people behind the screen, and I don't know somebody, and people will do wild stuff like doctor screenshots and whatever, but even then people will collect receipts in a way that they just want to weaponize stuff, and I'm just like, that is so wild to me. But I don't know. Yeah. I hope I'm making sense, y'all, but that's just how I feel about it. Because some of the wildest stuff that happened in some of the spaces I've been in as a nerd have translocated onto the internet, and it's just stuff that I'm like, holy crap, like, this is actually happening in this space.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near. The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
And I think that's why it pays to be kind, because I don't think people are good or bad. I think people are people. But I think the more people just do what's authentic to them and just are honest about that, it just saves time, and it's just better. Because if you know where someone is, you don't have to guess it, and it doesn't cause issues. Now, I'm not saying that'll always be perfect, because it's not, and sometimes we misunderstand, miscommunicate. People have to break up friendships, relationships, and all types of stuff. But I think sometimes social media exacerbates things to an extent where if it was just a conversation between two different people versus like a whole audience of people, it would have probably gone completely different. And I just think sometimes, like, I don't have any business being in someone's stuff like that. But that's why, again, as I've said on streams, I'm not really a huge stan of anybody. I just appreciate people, but I don't, like, get caught up in fandom wars. I'm like, I don't know this person. I love their music, but I don't know who they are. I don't know who they hang out with. I can't speak for them, so I'm not going to. But I'm not attached to them as a person. I'm attached to just, I appreciate them, what they do, and they sound great, but I don't know them, so yeah. Anyway, I'm going down this rabbit hole tangent, but I'm not knee-deep in fandoms enough like that either.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon, of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment.
I have unfortunately had to break off mutuals and stuff with people because of stuff that has come out, though, that I was not aware of. But I don't know how people be getting down sometimes in certain spaces, because I just don't be doing certain things. Like, I just be in my little corner doing whatever, being a dork about Emmerich and talking about Splatoon. That's how I exist in my world, and talking about things that matter to me. But I'm a very private person, and I didn't... Not saying Faye or anybody in the chat does this, but I didn't come into streaming having expectations of, like, some people I know go into streaming, as I've talked about with other folks, to date people or to do certain things. I didn't have any expectations. I just want to be a creative, meet other people, and have fun and see what happens. Versus, I didn't realize some people come into streaming with, like, nefarious things. I'm like, oh, shit. Nope, I don't have time for that.
Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
It's not helping, though, what happened to Meg Thee Stallion with the AI stuff that got made of her. So I think AI might make that work if we don't regulate it, but we might regulate it a little bit more.
We could face another calamity.
Oh my god, are you serious? It's the first expansion, though. What?
So the Primal is awake, then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
But I think I'm at the age where, like, people are people. Everybody's got their own perspective. I don't think humans are all good or all bad. I think people are just people. And at the end of the day, like, once you know something, you can do better. And once you know something, you can move accordingly and act accordingly. And that's really what it comes down to at the end of the day. If you can be kind and considerate. But always take care of yourself and your communities and do what you can and try to stay out of trouble, I guess. That's really that's really how I see it. But Twitter is hard to, because Twitter be Twittering. It's wild. It's a wild west out there.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
I mean, you were going to show up eventually, but what's good?
What in the hells are you doing here?
How did he even get here, too? Like, didn't he get stopped by... Okay, he got stopped by guards here. But didn't he get stopped by guards before he got here? Like, they were just like, hey, dude, you kind of tried to kill us in the first expansion. Are you sure you were allowed in these premises in terms of things? Can y'all just let him get this far without any contention? No?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
I don't really know how that goes, Nero, but it's fine. You can come over here for a second, I guess, because you already made it this far. Y'all already let him in. Y'all might as well. Yeah, I mean, he already here. Let's just entertain it for a second. Eric's like,
who is this man?
Exactly. Eric's like, who the fuck is this? Emmerich's like, I don't know who this man is. We'll catch you up, boo. It's cool. He tried to kill us in the first expansion. Or he tried to hurt us.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
Also, y'all, please let me know. I'm not trying to be preachy. It's just, y'all know me. I study psychology and neuroscience stuff, so I always think about the social and psychological implications of things. And I just think social media is just very interesting of a landscape, particularly with all the technology and the algorithm, the ways things change all the time. Because, man. Again, I sound millennial with the nostalgia I have, but at the same time, it's not like that back then was perfect, but it's just a different landscape we're in now. And I think right now it's in this landscape of, like, what happens when companies and capitalism want to pay it. It's the attention economy, where your attention equals someone's dollars to whether they will get funding or resources or something, and that has implications versus when the internet started, it was really about information being shared. Now it's still like that, but it's interesting that the algorithms and AI and stuff are kind of exposing more and more of these questions that we need to ask ourselves in terms of what does it mean to be a human in a digital and a physical space. But anyway, let me not go with my Ghost in the Shell rants, because I will do that. Right now we are...
What do you want, Nero?
Nero being here, being
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend.
So you're about to do something that involves probably dealing with that primal and also getting something you want out of this. So tell us what you want, Nero, because I know you would not do
As you
something
have
unless you get
rather
something out of it.
belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Allegans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity. And as luck would have it, I'm graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
Okay, but what's the catch?
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years, studying side by side at the Academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I. But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
Okay, he has a point, because they do just generally go, we don't have a solution, send the Warrior of Light. I'm not saying that's a bad solution, but I'm not saying I'm not some black girl magic. But he has a proposition, and I do need to hear it. But also, what's the catch?
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
Yes.
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allegans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartanau while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allegans to destroy themselves.
Fair.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
Why would you ask me? I don't trust Nero. I don't have a reason to trust this man. He did try to kill us. He gives a see the chat. I don't know what to make of that, but I'm assuming that's a joke. So, hello. I'm not sure though. I have no reasons to trust Nero at this point of the game. I don't think he has any nefarious evil to take over the world type of vibes. I think he just more so wants to be nefarious anti-hero Deadpool. Well, not Deadpool. I feel like he's going to double cross us. So I guess my inkling is... welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one. It's nice to meet you. Please let me know what I can call you in terms of things. And welcome in. I'm C. I use she, her pronouns, and I'm currently playing Final Fantasy XIV with Zeno here, who is chilling with me, and also just having various conversations. But I'm your friendly artsy scientist, both on YouTube and in real life. That's my stitch. I mainly play RPGs in Final Fantasy XIV, as well as story-driven games, cozy games, and things that are comfortable. And I really appreciate just characters and the worlds that they live in and exist in. I also plan to do some art streams. I talk about Hobonichi and books and stuff too. But you're welcome to kick it and say, stick around and stuff. But also, you're not obligated to. I just want to know what I should call you, as well as your pronouns too, just so I can be respectful of you coming through. And apologies, I do not get the joke because, sometimes I'm not in the know because I'm just not. But it's okay. I appreciate jokes though. Sometimes they fly over my head, and that's a double pun because I'm short. I did it before Zeno did it because I knew it was coming. There was a short joke, and then I decided to say it myself. I don't know what that means. And apologies. I only primarily stream in English, even though I can speak multiple languages. So apologies. I don't know what that says.
It's Russian.
Yes.
I know that.
I do not speak Russian, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. And I'm going to go with no, but I'll keep an eye on him because I don't trust Nero. I mean, what else are we supposed to do?
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like
we don't have a
choice.
choice. I don't like Nero, but I mean, he has a good proposition.
Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye. It would seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Carteneau and take command of Omega. Cid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
Yeah, we're gonna have to watch Nero. I don't trust this man. Don't be shocked, Nero. You ain't gonna come over here and just act like we all besties now. You tried to kill us in the last expansion. Like, stop.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
The blade is yours.
I love Final Fantasy humor. Because, yes. I listen, Yugiri seems like the baddest too. Like Yostola, I would not want to be on the other side of her blade. So, you know what, Nero? You might want to watch yourself.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh?
She not gonna hesitate.
You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
That's fair. You know your rules. She will mess you up, sir. And I fully believe it. I fully believe she will strike you when the iron is hot. Keep playing, though. I'm just saying. If you get marked, it's your fault, Nero. Somebody said in the chat, get a job. I'm screaming. I mean, they did a good job of like landing us back where we're supposed to be at, so I don't have a problem with Nero being here. They're kind of wrapping up everything because we are close to the end of the expansion, so. Let me see where we are in terms of the MSQ. I think we're...
You have 3 quests.
3 quests left. Would it take too much long for me to finish them, or would it take longer for the cutscene?
No, you should be able to finish them next, like, 30 minutes.
Alright, let's do that, and then I'll have to definitely call it for sure. Because I think that'll be a good setup for the next stream, which would be the raids. So, that's going to be a thing.
You know, there's an Ethernet in all of the major cities.
Yes.
That you can use.
I do know. I should use the one for Gridania. I think I get like wanting to walk around and stuff. But no, I got you. Because it's a lot faster. Especially when I didn't realize it by the point of the game that I was in, where I was like, oh, I forgot you could teleport within the cities. That would make it a lot easier instead of me just running around. I'll say it's like, Nero, I will cut you. Stop talking. It's okay. I can hurt Nero if he does anything wild.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight. It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation.
So, I mean, Tataru is technically the final boss in Final Fantasy XIV, so I need Nero to be quiet before she murks him too, because that's not good. No.
Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
I'm screaming. Girl, you talking about a kettle, but I love her. I have no smoke for Tataru!
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
Oh, sadness.
By your leave!
Oh! Welcome in.
Good God, that voice could fell a gigas.
I'm screaming.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger. I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
I'm feeling this is setting this up for Stormblood.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality, might I suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
Nero, I need you to know that that was not the time for that.
The Empire? Yugiri? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald? Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
We got an ally, that's cool. I mean, we already have Nero. This is already a merry band of characters. It definitely given the One Piece vibes, too. Duh! I'm still scared. Listen, I get it. I get new clothes? You did say she made a fit.
Yes, she did.
Wow. I do like it a lot. I'm just gonna check that out. I do appreciate the fits. I do have that. I do like it.
No. Reopen that.
You mean this?
Yeah. So do the try on.
Uh-huh.
Down bottom. In the center. The next one over. Press that button. Now you can put them all on at the same time.
I didn't know you could do that this whole time. I am learning so many things that I should have known already as a gamer. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm kidding.
Also, if you do the sort thing on the gear, it will put them all in order by level.
Oh, thank you. Because I was like,
So the pants are probably in your inventory.
You are probably right about that. Yup. We're just gonna drop some things. We're just gonna drop that because I can get another pair of those. Trying to figure out if I want to glam this to be pink while I'm here. Oh my god! Wow. Ignore me, y'all.
No, that's fine. It's still saved. So find the next piece, which would be boots.
Oh, you're right. Oh, my, learnings right now. I'd never know you could do that because that would help me a lot when I'm picking out outfits, but it's fine. We live and we learn. So I appreciate the tip.
Oh, no. You just equipped that.
I just did, didn't I? Yep, I sure did.
So, no, you can do that. That's fine. No. Reopen your armor thing.
I'm just a sprout! I'm kidding. These are level 1 boots. Right, in terms of try on. Okay.
Then there's boots.
Yes.
Those aren't it. Oh, there you go. It'd be the last one in there.
Oh, these are cool.
And then there's also a headpiece.
Oh yeah, with bears, we don't get a lot of hats. Which hurts my feelings. Okay, I'm putting on the monocle like right now. I'll glam into it. It's giving like Final Fantasy schoolgirl. That's what it reminds me of. I'm not mad about it. But you know what? Just because we're in the game right now, I'm just gonna glam into this. I don't even have a problem at all.
It's funny you say that because that actually does look like the outfit that Alice wears in the Final Fantasy XIV manga that they made.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it looks legitimately like a Final Fantasy XIV school outfit. I'm not mad about that. It just looks like it to me. But I will try on some of it. I want to see something. I kind of want to see the jacket really quick. Yeah, it just looks like a school outfit. I don't hate it. It's just, I wasn't expecting at this point of the game to look like this, but just because we're here, why not? I will change my shoes though, because we're not doing that. Yeah, I don't hate it. It's just very like going to class kind of vibes. The only thing I will make different though is I will dye it. Y'all knew this was coming, so I don't know why anybody's shocked. Don't be surprised. It's me. Yeah, if we're gonna be here, I'm gonna be here with blue. So we're gonna do this with light blue. That way.
You can also do the skirt.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do blue, light blue. Here. And then one last thing. We're going to make this a lighter blue. Alright, cool. There we go.
So you can also dye the monocle in the shoes.
Oh. I'm gonna leave the shoes white. But the monocle, I didn't know you could dye that? To what color? Oh.
Anything you want.
Oh, we're doing that rose pink. Yeah, that's saying that. Okay. Why not? We're at the end of Heaven's Ward. We might as well have a little bit of fun. I need to make a glamour plate for this outfit too. I'll probably have a pink variant too of this, but for now I'll do the blue. I'm usually just pastels as a white mage. That's gonna be my vibe as a Final Fantasy 14 player. I'll be in pastels a lot of the time. Oh. Alright, y'all. Be glad I love Final Fantasy enough where I'm gonna finish this tonight. Oh, what's good?
I say, and now we match.
I'm screaming. Oh yeah, so I like the red though. I can dig it. I feel like the cat folks always have like good style too. And, oh, I like this little dude too. Little dragon. He looks very angy, but also adorable in an angy way. I'm here for the matching though. And I'm getting in the back.
Don't remember where you need to go. It's over here.
Appreciate it. I'm gonna leave the party to go fight this thing. I don't want to die. I just want to get through this part. Oh, wait. This man has the eyes, doesn't he? Oh, shit. Why did I forget he had the eyes? Damn it.
The eyes? What? Oh. You're talking about Ilbo? The eyes were used up to summon that thing.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. Well, we're gonna fight the brave.
Now, where was that? Ah.
I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
There's always a catch with Nero. That's why, again, I don't trust him, but meh.
It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland. Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it?
Yes.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
For all the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
Cool, I'm fighting people for you.
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me. This clod has no idea who he's dealing with.
Fair.
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
I'm here for him ready to square up immediately. Okay. Oh, want it out. Square up on folks.
It's all over now. Leave this to me.
I have you.
You watching, Cavallino? No retreat. No surrender.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
This one'll sting. Your defense is lacking.
With soul and steel.
No holding back.
Tis my right to strike.
isn't that bad so far, but then I don't trust Final Fantasy 14 at this point of the game where it's like, oh, that wasn't too bad, and then some random, you know, thing happens where they get ultra more powered. She has a point. We are always genuinely outnumbered. I'm like, huh? Of course he has no technology that's just at his disposal to cause mayhem. Oh, I'm blowing stuff up. It's cool.
This one'll sting.
No retreat. No surrender.
Look upon a samurai of Doma!
You watching, Cavaliero?
To strike!
It's all over now. Your defense is lacking.
I have you!
This one'll sting.
No surrender!
Look upon a samurai of Doma!
You watching, Cavaliero?
With soul and steel!
Feel the one center of that?
It's like the entire map.
I like to strike!
Sorry, family member. Let's redo that. How am I supposed to dodge that when it's at the very center? That's a lot.
You have to kill them.
Oh, rude. Let's get the cutscene. I have to kill them before they get the ultimate attack on me, jeez.
If you use, I believe it's number 4 on the big things, they die instantly.
Oh, thank you for that. 'Cause I was like, okay.
This one'll sting.
No retreat. No surrender.
I have you!
It's all over now. Your defense is lacking.
It is my right to strike!
No holding back!
Look upon a samurai of Doma!
Cutscene again so I can kill my peoples.
This one'll sting. No retreat. No surrender.
Is my right to strike?
No holding back. I'm opening.
Look upon a samurai of Doma!
It's all over now. Your defense is lacking. You watching, Cavallero? Leave this to me.
With soul and steel!
This one'll sting. No retreat. No surrender.
Is my right to strike?
No holding back.
Look upon a samurai!
It's all over now.
That's cool.
Your defense is lacking. You watching, Cavallero? Leave this to me.
With soul and steel!
Do you not have glare at that level?
Not yet.
No retreat. No surrender.
Yeah, I think Glare and Dia are level 70 spells. least they're 60 plus to the point where like they definitely won't be used until Stormfront, which hurts my spirit because I love using them. Once you get Glare and Dia, it's a whole other game. And they just look pretty.
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
I still don't see any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously.
They're having a moment.
Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
That is not comforting to me, but we'll go with it.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
As much as one could say at this point. Well, what do you think? I'm here for dissenting opinions.
What do I think? All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Yes, that's the one.
Press the big shiny button that's looking reddish. Which usually means go, well, usually means stop, but still.
You gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
Yeah! Power of friendship. I had no idea it was a good idea to do this.
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
I have nothing. I have no comment.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
I don't know how to feel right now.
I'll just sit back and snack some, because this is going to be the epic. It's just epic. probably weren't expecting some Dragon Ball Z level shit there, were you?
No. Or that. I'm assuming that's gonna have consequences for the next expansion.
Perhaps.
I don't like that response. Not because you're not right, but because, yep, implications, potentials. Jesus. Wow. Yeah, that's some god tier level powers. I don't like that. Huh.
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered the malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
What?
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
Oh, I didn't know that. Those tattoos were because of him. Aww.
Her tattoo is because of him.
Jesus. Dang, this game. Come on with the feelings. That was wild. She needs a moment, which is valid. This expansion, I wasn't expecting any of that. DBZ level god tier powers. Wow. Like, what do I even say to that at this point? Like, that's so interesting. We need to go to the Conjurer's Guild. I'll use the big crystal to get over there. We are only going longer, y'all, so for those who are watching live, I appreciate you hanging out, as well as folks who are lurking or watching the VOD, because we are pretty much at the end of this expansion, so I'm just going to finish it off so we can do the raids to the next stream, and then Saturday will probably be Stormblood. Duh, I'm with Emmerich. He's like, it was great magic to look at, but I hope I never see that again. I'm like, listen. I guess that's where we're going next. That was wild. I'm still processing. This whole expansion was wild. Final Fantasy 14 is such an experience. I don't even know how to describe it to anybody. And yet I've recruited most of my friends and family to play this game. So Square Enix, I'm doing free advertising for you all the time. I'm sad we're leaving Ishgard and Heaven's Ward, but I mean, we gotta go to new pastures and we'll see other people again. I don't think this will be the last we'll see of Ishgard and shenanigans.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground. We were able to observe in relative safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilbert's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd all but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
Pretty much.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by Omega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
I feel like that's not the last of that machine, but Final Fantasy XIV doesn't wrap things up very nicely in each expansion. Not that it should, but I think there's more to the story than...
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
You see your face?
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask. 20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. She was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Charlian. That was where she met Master Louis Soir. He introduced her to the Circle of Knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know. Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
I guess I would ask why you never told me. I feel like it's none of my business to have known that she wasn't Ida the whole time, but...
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise. When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself, and it almost seemed easier to play the role. Papalimo agreed to help, of course, but it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path, and those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it. So this is it. Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lise. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
Whoa, I didn't see that coming, but that's cool.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
All right. Well, that's all of Heavensward's post Dragon Saw. Jesus, wow, that was a lot. I don't know how to feel.
So, something, a little bit of backstory for all that stuff. Do you remember what Cartano was?
That was like that original battle they had, right? In terms of the calamity, in terms of the timeline. But
Yes, that was where Bahamut appeared.
Yeah.
The original reason why the Empire was trying to bring down Dalamud on that specific area was because they were trying to destroy Omega.
Oh.
Because they were scared of Omega.
Ah, shit. Wow. Paz, I'm crying in the chat. That was pretty cool, but also, yeah. Like, again, Final Fantasy XIV is one of those games you cannot you have to just play it. Because I'm sitting there like, damn, that was good, but wow, that was a lot. Meanwhile, I'm here finishing one of my essays so I can finish the other one quickly so I can send both of them on time. I got you, Paz. You got this. As in, you know, I believe in you when I say I got you. Someone say Omega.
Yes, Paz, I said Omega.
Wow. So, as I said I would, we are officially through Heavensward. We will go back and do the raids. That'll be next stream. But we are officially in Stormblood once we get to the raids. That's wild. Let me see my impressions. I thought the story was really good. There was a lot. A lot happened. And I see why D again has said it, but for those of you who've read One Piece, it has very much a story like that. And for those of you who haven't read One Piece, without spoiling One Piece's story for those who want to read it, Final Fantasy XIV has a great storytelling in that usually characters you don't think have big roles do, and characters who you don't think will come back, and characters who maybe do something at one part of the story might come back and help at another part of the story because you saved them at one part. I do love that type of storytelling. So they do a good job of building on characters who have, were around during A Realm Reborn, but also bringing in new characters like Emmerich and Iceheart and Hilda and everything in terms of where we are going, and then also introducing characters to help drive the story forward in terms of where we're going to go. So obviously this means, like, of course, this won't be the last time we see Emmerich or Ish Guardians, but we're not going to a new region, so we're going to leave behind Heavensward, at least this part of the world, and go to the next world and figure out what Omega is. And of course, I don't think the dragon is gone, clearly. I think there's some.
And then we'll get to the next NPC that C will riz all over.
Listen, I like my NPCs in this game. I'll have one every expansion. Obviously, my favorite.
I already know what the one for Stormblood's gonna be, so.
I just think that's hilarious, but it's fair. Let me see if I can actually mind skipping the credits. But shout out to folks who made Heavensward. Y'all did a fantastic job. This was a great story. I really appreciate Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm glad we made it here. So congratulations, everybody. We did it. It's great. It's awesome. If I do this, will that put me in Stormblood or no? Should I wait? I can wait.
I mean, it'll give you the quest to go into Stormblood, yes.
I'll just finish it.
I mean, I would say you can finish that quest. It'll just, the next one will appear right. I think Albino gives it to you. That's the last time you'll hear that sound.
That is wild.
Oh, don't go too fast there.
My bad. Oh yeah, we won't get the Ishgard Heavensward sounds anymore. We'll get the Stormblood ones now. That's wild.
Yep.
And of course we'd be back towards villainy. Oh. Lofi's not even phased. Oh dang, I already got my next job quest and everything. Wow. Which is bonkers, because I thought I unlocked all my spells for where I'm at.
You did. The Stormblood and Beyond, you don't have to do the job quest to actually get your job actions.
Oh, I did read about this. For those of you who don't know, at a certain point of the game, which I think Xena you're talking to, you don't do the job quest to get the skills. You just get them as you level up now, right? But you still there's still job related stuff for each class. Okay, now we're at that part of the game. Gotcha. I did read about this. Okay. Well, I will not click on this, as I'm probably going to be a cutscene. I kind of want to save it. So what this means is I think we're officially going to stop it here, because we are out of Heavensward. We are in Stormblood officially. So what I'm going to do is I am going to...
You should log out and then watch the Stormblood trailer.
Yes, that is exactly what we're going to do. So, let me actually go back to Gridania first, so I remember to pop up there.
You're on a different server too.
Yes, that is also true. Let me just log out in general. But yes, we are officially done with Heavensward. So I streamed an extra couple of hours to finish it off, but that means we will do the raids on Thursday. Then after we co-work, I don't know if we'll get through all of them on Thursday night, but I will try to see, and I will probably hit you up, Zeno, and some other folks to see if folks would be interested to run the raids, because we're going to do all of them. I think I still have like 10 of them left. They got quite a few.
Yeah, you have 10 of the normal raids left, and then all 3 of the Alliance raids.
Jesus. Yeah, let's see if folks want to do some raids. If not, if folks want to split it up on Thursday and Saturday, I'll see if folks are free. Yeah, the Stormblood CGI openings, we're just somehow merely make some of the coolest CGI openings. Oh yeah! Like, even... I get why people played this game for decades. I get it. It's really good. I'm gonna just... I don't have to log in, because I should be a Gridania.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it automatically puts you at your starting city. This one is really good. That's actually the outfit I was talking about.
Nice. Fast, yep, they fight. Okay, that is cool. I see you fast. Okay. This is why I gotta buy every art book, because I just want to see the behind the scenes and inspiration. Pass. Just let me know when you're ready, Paz. Okay, I get it. All right, I'm not mad. But yes, we are officially in Stormblood, so no, not the Lawrence. I'm screaming. But yes, we are officially in Stormblood, so next stream, y'all, will be we will do the raids on Thursday stream after we co-work, and then we will officially start the story hopefully by Saturday, because I do want to get through all the raids before we move forward. But yeah, we're in Stormblood, so I just want to say thank y'all so much in terms of being with me on this journey. I'm feeling emotional because I love Final Fantasy XIV, but the fact that we're in Stormblood now is wild. And I know I take my dear sweet time in playing the game, but I hope you're enjoying me play it and laugh and my inventory and all the shenanigans. But yes, we will call it here, but I hope folks are excited for I hope folks are excited for it. Cause yeah, I'm hype. It looks really cool. I'm excited to see where we go from here. But let me switch over to the chatting screen. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, Paz. I do. Let me go to the chatting screen. All right, and then I will officially log out. Yeah. So overall, I think Heavensward is a pretty good expansion. I really enjoyed the story. I think they did a phenomenal job building on the characters, expanding the world, and really just making you want to play it. I think the upgrade in powers and stuff is really cool. I appreciated all the characters in Ishgard, and it was a lot of death and destruction. So I don't really know what to expect, but it's Final Fantasy XIV, so there's been a lot of death and dying and a lot of people and revealing of identities and just a bunch of everything in this series. So I'm not mad. But thank you all so much for joining me. And again, Zeno, I really appreciate you in terms of gaming with me in regards to getting through, because yeah, I would say the challenge got upped, the ante got upped in this expansion a lot. So I guess speaking as now, I'm still a Sprout, of course, but speaking as somebody who's played through now Heavensward, I definitely think the game at this point does expect you at this point to know your classes to an extent where you won't die in game. So I would say besides the Asian fight, which I don't know why the hell that one was so rough, but the fight with the two Asians, that was probably the worst fight in this expansion.
That particular boss battle is nicknamed in the community as the Sprout Killer.
Yeah, that fight, to me, for those of you who haven't gotten it or who plan to play Final Fantasy XIV, that was probably the hardest fight in the game so far. I don't know why, but I think it's
the timings are too tight. That's why.
Exactly. So apologies. Let me retract. Like Zeno just said, the timing of that battle is really rough, and I didn't like that. And I would not do that again if I had a choice. Like that's like, you know, when you play video games, there's always that one battle you don't want to do again. I would not do that one again. But for the most part, like most of the fighting is not intuitive. I feel like once you get a rhythm of your class, whether you're a DPS, you're a healer, you're a tank, you kind of get an idea of what you should be doing. So as y'all are seeing me get better at, even though I'm still, my keyboard messes up, so I'm going to probably upgrade my keyboard anyway to be a bit more kind on my wrist. Like as a healer at this point, my job is to DPS, use my like magic skills and to heal and make sure my party doesn't die. So now I'm kind of have it ingrained in me so much where it's kind of becoming more second nature, where I need to go over here, here, here. I need to use my sprint a little bit more so I can run faster, but I have like automatic full heal spells to where if I make a mistake, I'm like, oh, I'll use benediction and I'll live. But of course at this point, as at least for those of you who, if you don't want to play white mage, you don't have to, but if you're a white mage, I highly encourage you, make sure you use your arsenal of spells at this point of the game. Please make sure you use your, you know, your stone, your wind spells, whatever you choose to do. And you really shouldn't be using like, well, I use Cure 2 a lot still, but I'm starting to transition away from that and use like the Aphalis Solus spells and stuff. Though I still feel like I'll always use spell Cure 2 because it just has a slightly higher heal than the Solus spells because they get on my nerves a little bit because they don't do as much as I would like. But I'll figure out a new system as I go for it. But overall, I feel like in this part of the game, they expect you to know how to fight, and I feel like it's not too much of an expectation because you get a lot of practice. And there's so many dungeons that you can do that if you do feel rusty, which is why I'm excited for the raids for the next stream. You can really just practice with your friends and people who play the game to get more and more like accustomed. Like I might never be an expert, but I feel like if I do enough raids, enough battles, I'll get accustomed to knowing what to do to where I don't feel as like nervous. It's more like if we die, we die. It's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll beat the boss. It's cool. But
Question about White Mage. Have you gotten to the point where you've gotten the red flower on your little class element thing?
I think I don't. I need to double check. Have I gotten that yet? Because I know what you mean. Where like when you're in battle, you get the 3 lilies, and then when you get the 3 lilies, you get the blood lily. I think that's what it is. I don't know if I've gotten there yet. I
Yes.
think I'm close though.
So you just want to make sure you're using that because blood for the blood god.
Yeah, exactly. And for those of you who don't know what Zeno is referring to, for those of you who choose to be a white mage, as you see on my screen, as I've leveled up, there's that little like Final Fantasy symbol, we'll call it, with the 3 little flowers that come up. That's what I mean about the Aphalis Solus spells and stuff. You use those lilies in battle to be able to queue up, and whenever you like hit and heal, you get more and more lilies where you can heal your party faster. So you use those in combination, and then as you keep leveling up, you get a blood lily, where once you do enough, you get the 3 lilies, you'll get the blood one, and then you'll be able to do some really powerful spells. So that's what I mean at this point, where like you get to a point with your class where you should start to know what to do. And it is an expectation, which is totally chill as you play with friends or with parties, that you should know how to play your character.
You actually just got the ability at 76.
Okay.
That nourishes the blood lily, so.
Okay. And that makes sense because I was like, I think I probably either am right there or I'm probably going to get there soon. Okay. And that makes sense. But yeah. And I feel like it's not an expectation. I think I just need to probably at this point practice off stream in terms of playing the game, which I mean that's fair. But I'm also OP as hell because, like I said, y'all, each expansion is 10 levels. So as you saw in Heavensward, you should really be about level 60. And so for Stormblood, it's 60 to 70. I'm already OP as hell, so I'll get leveled down again, but that's when I'll start to be able to use Dia and other spells that I've been using in-game since I've OP'd up. And pretty much because of the way I'm leveling up in my server, I'll probably be level 100 before I know it. Just wild, because I won't be anywhere close to Dawn Trail. But that'll be fun with the new spells in terms of things. But yes, no, and to what you're saying, Paz, if you want to join us in Final Fantasy XIV, please let me know because I'm not kidding. I really think the story is really good. I know people said that it gets good in Heavensward. I've actually really enjoyed it throughout both expansions. I just think the story is phenomenal. They did a fantastic job. I don't have any qualms. Even with the voice acting, the voices took a little bit of getting used to, but I don't have any issues. I think it's a really good game. Of course, if you're not into like anime aesthetics and stuff and long stories, you probably won't like Final Fantasy XIV. It's really long. There's a lot to do. But I like this type of story, so I'm in it to win it. But again, if you're not into that, you probably won't like Final Fantasy XIV because there's shit. Between me streaming it and the amount of hours I've put into this dang game, I think I've put in at least like weeks, days at this point. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. I'd have to double check, but I know I put a lot of hours in this game because this is my most played game on Steam. I'm still a Sprout though. I don't think I lose to Sprout until Shadowbringers. Yeah, I don't think you lose to Sprout until you have like 300 plus hours in and you get to Shadowbringers. So I'm getting close to losing my little Sprout, which make me sad, but it's fine. I'll definitely see if I can get into it. It looks super awesome, but I gotta check my time management. But yeah, I'll definitely get it when I get a chance. No worries, Pass. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy 14 is one of those games where if you're not careful, you can really get way too into it. And I'll tell you when I'm ready to play it. No worries. Yeah, let me know. And again, me, Zeno, and Soul and Honey, a lot of us play. A lot of us play Final Fantasy 14. It's really, really bad. So, but yeah, I think what we'll do then is I'll probably definitely have a pop-up stream on Thursday. If I have to cancel, I'll let y'all know. But I think I'll do co-working for an hour on Thursday and play Final Fantasy 14. I think we'll probably do the raids then. And if we don't finish them Thursday night, we'll do them Saturday. And then we'll go right into Stormblood. And I think that'll be the plan for this week. Along with Sunday, we'll do Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. And then I'll probably take an intermission break to play another game. It'll probably be one of the demo games of the games I want to try out. So that'll probably be the schedule until I can get my capture card to continue Princess Peach Showtime and other Nintendo Switch games. So let me see who I can send y'all off to in terms of stream if you would like to continue. I know it is late. I've gone way over to my usual time. But if you would like to watch other folks, I will send y'all over to Twitch. I'm just waiting for my thing to load. If my thing would be nice to me. Twitch always sometimes malfunctions. Who is streaming right now that I can send y'all to? If you would like to, Skip, who comes by often on stream, is currently playing right now. They are playing One Armed Robber is the game. I don't know what that game is, but they are currently doing that. You can also check out Little Lion Gamer VT. She is playing Nightbook over on Twitch too, so I'll drop her command in the chat. You can also check out a channel. Shout out to them, Black Girl Gamers. They're actually playing Tales of Kinzia or Zao, which is another game I actually do want to play eventually. But they're doing that right now, so I can send y'all to those three if you want to check out. Again, sorry, I see Paz in the chat saying that's interesting. Sorry. Skip is playing One Arm Robber. Little Lion Gamers playing Nightbook. Black Girl Gamers are currently playing Tales of Kinzia Zao. So if you'd like to check out those games, you can. If you are just wiped out, again, I've been streaming for over 5, almost 6 hours. Again, y'all, if I do go over, it is a treat. So appreciate y'all hanging in here. But do not, like I tell you, I usually stream for 1 to 4 hours. So I went over because we literally were at the end of Heaven's Word. So I was like, I'll just finish it out tonight. So we can do raids and go into Stormblood. But if you don't want to do that, if you just want to decompress and stretch and go do whatever you need to do for today, whether you're watching me morning, noon, and night, or lurking, or just watching the VOD, that's cool too. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much for kicking it with me. Again, I really appreciate being able to do Final Fantasy 14 with you all. I really enjoy it. I will probably have it as a staple in my stream setup in terms of gaming because I love Final Fantasy games. So you'll probably more likely see me in fits because I'm probably gonna go to the Moogle station as I get ready for work this week and all the things I got going on. So don't be surprised at all. And there's some fits at level 80 that I'm excited. At level 7, I'm level 70. But there's some level 70 and 80 fits I'm excited for. So do not be surprised if like I come out with a different fit the next time you'll see me on Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, I will drop my schedule on socials probably tonight, if not tomorrow morning, or not tomorrow morning, but tonight or tomorrow. But again, I'll probably be Thursday, Saturday, Sunday for streams this week. And we will go from there. And again, I'm going to probably tag Zeno and other folks. But if you are a Final Fantasy 14 player and want to do raids, I will hit you up because I will probably be doing all the raids on Thursday after we co-work for an hour so I can get into zone. But other than that, we will definitely be into Stormblood on Saturday. So that is the plan. Again, y'all, I'm nowhere near Dawn Trails, so that'll probably be... I probably won't be in Dawn Trails at the end of the year, if not early next year. I'm not trying to jinx it, but I'm too far away. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'm not giving the Dawn Trail anytime soon. Because I think I usually do expansions over a couple of months. So we'll probably be in Stormblood for the rest of the summer. And I imagine I'll probably be in Shadowbringers maybe in the fall, winter. And then maybe I'll be at Endwalker by next year. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. but we're not near Dawn Trail, so I will say, of course, inform because I will be level 100 by the time I get to Dawn Trail. But just stay hype. Like I said, it'll be fun. It'll be lit. But alrighty, y'all. Thank you all so much. I'm just going to wrap it up immediately because again, I've been streaming for over 6 hours. So I am definitely just gonna wind down and get ready for my week. And I will see y'all on Thursday. If not, I will see you on Saturday, Sunday, or I'll see you somewhere on the internets. But thank you so much for kicking it with me. I appreciate it. Shout out to everybody who stopped by today and this weekend. I had a blast. And just enjoying myself with all the shenanigans. But now I'm gonna go soak in that I did it, and I'm going to reward myself for getting through Heaven's Word and get hyped for Stormblood this weekend. I'm really excited. I cannot wait to game. So, and I'm probably going to research a little bit for White Mage since I'm level 70, 80. So I'm going to start maybe refreshing on some of the spells I need to get used to playing so I can switch up from like my level 1 through 50 spell slots. But anyway, alrighty, I'm done gabbing. I'll see y'all on Thursday, if not Saturday, Sunday. If not, I'll see you somewhere on Discord, on the internet, or whatever. But thank you so much. Shout out to Paz, everybody, Lawrence, folks who came through, Zeno. Appreciate you gaming with me again. And yeah, just stay classy, stay dope. And I'll hit y'all up in terms of shenanigans. But until then, take care. Have a nice one. Bye-bye for now.